name we commit the widows. We continue to pray for the orphans. We lift those who are handicaps, those being frustrated, those that don't know what to do, the poor, the needy, that the government has purposely made to be in that form. Ancient of ancient, only you can help at this moment. Only you can save, O Lord. Father, that you will intervene. You will provide food for them. Father, may their daily bread, O Lord, never dry. May their daily bread, O Lord God Jehovah, never be denied. As they go out in the morning, O Lord, returning at night, O Lord, no matter how, Father, may they come back home with their daily bread, to the glory of your name. Blessed Redeemer, will give you praise. Abba, Father, we worship you. We adore thee. We commit Biafra land into your hand. We continue to rebuke every forces of darkness, powers, principalities, rulers of world of darkness, witchcraft of any kind, occultic powers that have been power that draw from the first heaven, from the second heaven, that are in Biafra land, sucking blood, causing our youth, enticing them to engage into evil, that they will be shot or killed, and their blood will spill on the soil, and these demons will be sucking this blood. Father, we rebuke these powers by the power you have given to us to bind. We rebuke them, O Lord. We cast them out of our land. We command these forces, O Lord, ancient of ancient, to disappear from the sacred land of Biafra. Let them be cast into hell to the glory of your name, O Lord. Ancient of ancient, Chukwu Okike Abiama Ekekerowa. Even their agent, those who are activating these powers, those who are invoking it, using the blood of your children, O Lord, as their source of survival, as their source of power, Jehovah Ninsi, their witchcrafts, their voodoos, their priests. Father, we speak, O Lord, that the earth will open. O you earth, O the land of Biafra, rise up in judgment and swallow evil men and women. These people who are causing all these harms spiritually, let the land of Biafra open and swallow you and your evil deeds. Let it be vanished, O Lord. Father, the same way it happened in the wilderness, the people of Korah, the earth opened it and swallowed them. Let it happen in our land. As these people match the soil, let them die. Let them disappear. Let them vanish to the glory of your name. Father, we commit Biafra land, O Lord, that our land will be cleansed once again. That the land will be cleansed. That evil will disappear in the sacred land of Biafra, O Lord. O Lord, that your land will have its peace again. Your children will go home. We will return home in the sacred land of Biafra and be giving you praises on daily basis, O Lord. Father, to the glory of your name. Thank you, Ancient of Ancient. Thank you, Chukwu Okike Abiama. Thank you, Ekekerowa. Thank you, my Lord and my God. Blessed be your holy name. That He will make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Great Biafrans, we have come to continue to press on, and we are not going to relent, irrespective of what the enemies are doing spiritually, physically. We will stand strong as long as God is in heaven. As long as there is God in heaven, we will overcome the enemy, spiritually and physically. First of all, let us start with the calling campaign. Today is Monday, the beginning of the week according to Gregorian calendar. Have you called? Have you checked the time? Most of us have not called. We haven't received any reports of the call you have made. Flyers have been dishing out the numbers to call and how to call and what to say and what to ask has been given out. Not tomorrow now you start questioning. What are they doing? What is DOS doing? What are they doing? This is not what they have done for you to do your own part. You need to take that flyer and begin to call, report about the violation of the human rights happening in Nigeria, about our leader. They have violated his fundamental human rights. Our leader is sick. A leader of about 70 million people is sick in the dungeon. They refuse to allow him to meet his doctor. They still kept him in solitary confinement. Biafrans, if you don't know, this is indeed a big violation of human rights. Somebody you kept in solitary confinement is confirmed to be sick. You don't want him, you don't want his doctor or allow him to go and treat himself. You must report. You must call to report. You must report to them about the extraordinary rendition of a British citizen and how the British is complicit over all these things. Why are they keeping quiet? Extraordinary rendition is against international law. All these lectures have been given on Radio Biafra. You need to call and tell them politely. You need to call and tell them that Nigerian government led by the impostor, dead Buhari, he refused to obey court order that since October last year, October 2022, that the competent court of jurisdiction of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria has discharged and acquitted the case of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Still, they refuse to do anything. They refuse to release him. Nigerian government continue to disobey the court order. Meanwhile, they are the one that will come out and tell you go to courts. Brothers and sisters, these are the things you must do now. This is your own rule. When you call, you record, you send to us. Up till now, we have not received any conversation, any call that this is what I did with this person, so person. So today is Monday, is the beginning of the week. You may give excuses. Last week, as a result, maybe you didn't get it in time, or because it's not the working days and whatever. This is Monday and you are listening. You must call, and not once, not twice. You must continue. There are numbers there. You check the time zone as it has been given and you call. Nobody will do this for you. And don't expect anybody to do it for you. You will do it. Just as we will fight, defend our land, shed our blood on the soil of Biafra for Biafra to come, that is the same way we must do this. Nobody is doing it for you. No, Ukraine are there fighting for their own land. Nobody is doing it for them. They may give you weapon to fight, but nobody is coming to die in your land for you. You and I will do this job. So have you called? If not, then check the time zone where you are and begin to call. Even if the time over the place you will call is day, while by your own time is night, you must wake up. You must wake up in your midnight and call them, record it and send to us. Even if it's your working hour, you must take excuse of 20-30 minutes, go out and call and return back to your duty. There is no excuse here. The reason that there is no excuse in this calling campaign is this: nobody will do it for you. Hausa cannot do it for you. Yoruba will never do it for you. Neither will Fulani. It is you, Biafran, that will do it. And when you are doing it, you are not doing it for Mazi Nwachineke. You are not doing it for Chinasa Nworu. You are not doing it for Nzurumike or Forma. You are not doing it for any of them. You are doing it for yourself. If we were able to get something, it's for Biafra to come. If Biafra comes, you benefit it. Not only you, your children. So you must remove sentiments that have been eating us. You must remove sentiments in doing the work of Biafra. You focus on that job. Very, very important. This is for the campaign, and I will continue to be announcing it as we proceed in our broadcast. Very, very important. Is also to remind us that Radio Biafra is on in Item, tune 102.1, and during call, you call to report how the radio is functioning. You must call in. You must call in to report if you are listening from those areas that the radio, the news station has been put. You need to call in as well when the time comes. I wish to announce this also. Pay attention. This is from our writers, to know the criminals in the sacred land of Biafra and those that their criminal master Ekperima is sponsoring. We must be exposing them. Attention, attention, IPOB security alert. IPOB intelligence unit hereby alert the general public about the whereabout of many Biafrans kidnapped and abducted in different locations in Olu, Osumohu, Ihiala, and other environs between Olu, Imo State, and the Anambra South. Most of the missing persons are being kept in the Osun Valley by the criminal operating in that area against their wish. These are the so-called revolutionary force or whatever that Ekperima set up. These boys are criminal. They are kidnapping people between Osun, Olo, and Okbo. That's between those boundaries between Imo and Anambra. That is their den. People have been missing within that area, and these criminals are the people who are doing it, snatching cars and doing all manner of atrocities. We must know it's not Fulani that is doing it, and that is why we will treat this nonsense. We will treat it. Their master is Ekperima, which some of you supported out of emotion, out of sentiment, out of anger, out of hatred, out of jealousy. They came out with propaganda telling you it is DOS that betrayed Mazi Nnamdi, and all of you followed them and go and gave them ladder. Now Ekperima has made himself whatever he called. He's not making himself a disciple. He's making himself now whatever he called himself, and you are there watching. It is because of your own foolishness. All of you that supported now that are pulling out. It is you that contributed all these things. That's how I do my thing. I put the blame on you. Now these are their boys kidnapping. They can kidnap you tomorrow. As we always tell you, there is no any ESN under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu which the DOS are in charge that will ever come out and hurt a Biafran. They are under a serious oath. They can't hurt you. If they hurt you, they hurt themselves. They can't. They cannot do you anything. The ESN, you know, the whole commanders of ESN, that our defense minister Mazi Nwachineke under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in charge. Brother, they can never hurt you a Biafran as a Biafran. I am telling you, they can never do you anything bad. Their duty, they swore with their life that they will defend you and the land. And that is why we will take our last coin and support them. But all these things you see, you people supported Ekperima, and he brought out these criminals. They are the one terrorizing everywhere. They are the one, not Fulani. You heard about the one that died some time ago, the double lion, somebody who called himself a freedom fighter. They discovered about $70,000 in his body. $70,000. To tell you the game they were playing. They were doing business of kidnapping. So this is the atrocities that I'm reading out, has been written from our writers. These criminals are holding many Biafrans abducted along the road, transport, and burial places against their wish. They told them they want to use them for a marching show as authorized by the autopilot criminal leader. After they will release the elderly ones among them. Look at what they are doing. They will use you for shield. They will use you to be patrolling, protecting themselves. A soldier died for his people, not to shield themselves, because they are criminal. They are criminal. They don't want to die. A real freedom fighter is ready to go down at any time. But because they are criminal, they have kidnapped, they store money somewhere, just like politicians. You know, politicians don't want to die. Politicians, they don't want to die. A politician wants to live forever and enjoy his ill-gotten money because they don't know where his soul is going. That is what these criminals are doing. They assemble some group of people, Biafrans for that matter. They would like to use them as a shield. If the military come to attack them, then the military will shoot these people. Then they will run back to the bush, to their camp. You see what you people have concocted by promoting Ekperima. You see what you have concocted by promoting Ekperima. You people gave him this opportunity. All you people did it. Now some people are repenting, pulling out. Some of you are still there because of your pride. You cannot pull out. The earlier the better. Because you need to go and fight what you created back. You must go back there and fight them. Look at what they are doing now in Osumohu, Anambra South, all those areas. What are they doing? They will kidnap your people who are returning from burial or going for burial, all those things. It's not only just kidnap to collect money, but they use you for show. If military intervene, they will kill those ones, they will run away. Imagine. They are not fighting for Biafra. They are not there for Biafra restoration as they tell you. And stop being emotional. Stop being emotional in everything. Stop being emotional. We are telling you all these things. 17 people were abducted in a burial ceremony in Osun, who came from Anambra for a burial ceremony, and they were abducted in the place. Both old and young till date, and they are kept in the valley in Osun, with many other kidnapped persons kept in that place, as they are preparing them for the marching show. They will march them out of the city. You see, on the process, they will meet a military checking point, and that is what the Al-Shabaab would like to do. Al-Shabaab is just kill anything. They don't care whether you are there. They'll just finish the people. They'll just spread them via everything. This criminal will run away. That is their duty. This is what Ekperima put in place with your own support. Now nobody is still asking them. You said these people kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people betray Mazi. Where is that evidence up till today? Nobody can come out and publish a clear evidence telling you this is how Chinasa Nwuru or Chukwudi Ofoma or Nzurumike or the HOD betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of you are asking those questions. It's just like the idiot Takano will come and post things. Some of you will like and you don't ask him why is it that 8 days you know him this year. That's I don't need to go to it. You can't change my mind. You can't divert my attention. I still hit on that point. I'm gonna hit that point until you give me the answer. Until now they move you from 180 days to Biafra, 70 days to Biafra. This now is Prime Minister Biafra, is Biafra in exile. They'll be changing your mind. Focus on what, and you are contributing money given to them. Look at the atrocities. They are considering nuisance. You know that our people already are criminals. Mostly within that Olo. Boys that are growing up there was criminal before. I know that area very well. Now Gabos. Now Ekperima found advantage in that, and he recruited all of them and gave them gun. Now it's like people have run away or whatever. They are just kidnapping anyhow for sure, whatever. You listening to me that supported them caused it. You caused it, brother. That is how I put my own judgment. Because it pains me that you that have been in IPOB for years cannot understand things with all the battles we fought before. All this thing comes, we fight it, we still remain who we are. But suddenly they bought your brain. They bought with your brain. IPOB is sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB is sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you agree. And from there they have maneuvered. Look at causing problem. Not only to hold our leader there, causing problem among us, killing our people, doing all manner of things. Most of you and I contributed this thing. You contributed it. I am not among. I am one person who was against, even from day one. Even when Onyendu made broadcast, I am one of the person who say no to that guy. That is why we thank God for at least for piece of spirituality in us. Element to understand some certain spiritual things. Tomorrow. Ability to understand tomorrow. Look at the problem they are causing now in Osumohu. We continue to read. The head of the criminal group, Temple aka Butuzo, told the kidnapped victims that he wanted to use them to conduct a matching show in Osu area, but informed as it had that he wanted to use them as a human shield when they come out on the street of Osu in some of the villages there. Just as I said, they will use these boys, these people, old men, young men, women, to shield themselves to come out, whatever they are coming out to do, I don't know, because maybe they have seen this one don't have money. They have checked them, this one are just poor people who go for burial and they are coming back and whatever. This person, even if you keep him there, you cannot get 1 million naira from him. So they may use them to go and kidnap the real big fish. They will use them to kidnap the big fish and return back to the camp and make their money. But on the process, if there is a kind of intervention by the military, then the military will spread these ones, they will die. The criminals will run back to their hiding place. This is their game, orchestrated by Ekperima. Orchestrated by Ekperima himself. This group of criminals, gangs, are abducting people from different areas of Olo, Anambra South, and those involved in these criminal acts as follows. Listen to their names. Their criminal commander is Tempo, aka Butuzo. This guy is a criminal, a very powerful criminal, but they are giving him gun. He disguised himself as angel of light, as the Bible said. What they are doing today is to kidnap and kill. They are not with us. We don't know them. We don't know them. We don't know them. This guy now, because you'll be hearing them bringing their names and all those things. But according to our report in our decks, is telling you that this name you hear now, Tempo, aka Butuzo, is the commander of the gang Ekperima is using. Because Ekperima want to have boys so that he will oppose us. That's the only thing. Fulani will bought him, give him money, then he'll be fighting us. You know, Igbo people are very good in that. Because if you come see where they fight, it's Igbo versus Igbo. Hardly you see where Igbo Vikings are fighting Yoruba Ayes or whatever. No. You see Igbo fraternity fighting Igbo fraternity, all those kind of things. That is what the criminal want to do, and that is why he assembled all these criminals. He assembled all these criminals. This guy, they said his name is a Temple, aka Butuzo. He's the general commander. He's the general commander. And his gang members are Callistus Ochiara from Ezigbo village, Osumohu town, operating from Osumohu axis. This is his village. This or Callistus or Chia or whatever is his name is from this village, and then a stupid guy will be terrorizing his village. How are you getting Biafra? They will just, I want you to see the stupidity in the brain of a black man that we continue to talk about. They will give him gun. He'll be terrorizing his village, his area. Whereby that alone, the reason why Fulani is using Okebeke to destroy, remember Zombe massacre, Zombe attack and all those things, who go to all those areas. The reason why all this is because of the natural resources on the land. Because the Fulanis want to put problem there to scatter it, then they will take advantage of it. Then they will give gun to all these idiots who cannot reason. Why will you terrorize your land? Why will, for example, now I become somebody. I don't know what to do to my people. All I see to do is just to bring affliction to them. Am I not an idiot? That is the same thing the politicians are doing. Okebeke is from Olo. Okebeke is from Olo since he entered the government office by the help of the Supreme Court. Olo has been in disarray. Olo, that is the headquarter of the center of commerce of Imo State. If you go there and even biscuit, you can't see where you buy biscuit in some of this area. Sweet, you cannot see. No, boy, everybody has deserted. But these are the areas that the state government has been getting revenue. Okebeke come from this area called Olo. This is the mode of operandi of the Fulanese. When they send you and they put you under their shrine and whatever nonsense occultic groups, your duty is to destroy the area you come from. The reason why I'm giving you this insight is when they will use you tomorrow, because you will join them thinking it's a club. You will see yourself. The only people you'll be fighting is your people. You can never fight the arch enemy of the land. You can't. You can never fight the look at these boys now. Like this one, they say his name is Kalistu Sochara from Ezigbo village. Ezigbo village, Osumohu town, operating from Osumohu axis. Bakapondo or whatever this nonsense name they're answering. Obere operating from Okeja, Okpo axis. Zuma operating from Okigwe. Sky 50 cent from Osun Uli axis. Chuku Dubem Anyoha, aka Odumodu, also a gang leader from Nansa in Ihitenansa, Osun, Oberensi, Udego, Ojimiri, Ifani, operating from Asa Amaroro in Ihitenansa axis, while Agama Ebe operates from Ihiala and the Mbosi axis. All these guys, you hear their name, these are their criminal names. They are operating within their own vicinity. I want you to understand what is going on. They are terrorizing their village. You know the brain. The brain, Fulani. That is, this characteristic is how you study who is doing whatever is doing and who send them. It's not that they carry gun and they move towards, if you move across Enugu, there is a border between Enugu and Benue State. That is the area Fulani has been coming and attack people in Ihiamuf and whatever. These idiots cannot go towards that area. Rather, they will be in their village, taking gun, terrorizing their... ask yourself a question, brother. These are criminals. He will kidnap their people, collect ransom. He don't care. Ask me what they are doing with this money. Nothing. Oji achọ wine or ọgwụ. When you ọzọ ṅụọ mmanya gbamkpụrụ mmiri, that's all. His own area, he will be terrorizing it, afflicting your own people. Kama ị ga-akpata ego, ego ị ga-akpata, nne agaghị eri, nna agaghị eri, ego abịarala gị. I tell you, instead of you to be somebody, as you become somebody, it becomes a problem to your community. It's better you remain poor. That is what I see here. Gun is in their hand, given by Ekperima. Ekperima bought gun and gave to them, and they are terrorizing their village. This area is no-go area. You don't cross those areas, I tell you. And if you're in diaspora, these are your village, don't go home. I advise you, don't try it. Because if these criminals see you, they will kidnap you. You are the kind of people they are looking for. All this one they kidnap, they know they are poor people in the village. They got nothing. Ibru go to have one-story building, Koyana, Lega Akopta, 1 naira. These are poor people. But they will use them for show to come out in the city, maybe to be able to catch the big fish they are looking for. On the process, if the military intervene, these ones will die. Their own people, they don't care. The moment you have been initiated to Fulani cults in Nigeria, they may disguise them as whatever, Boni, Kanka, Mok, all this rubbish. to destroy your own people, Sponsored by Ekberima in Finland. These guys are the one terrorizing this vicinity. They are the one terrorizing this vicinity. We want to make it very clear for us to understand what is going on. And if you have brain, you repent. You repent. Let your wisdom become a blessing to your people. But in our own case, in all facets, all aspects, everything somebody gets is against his own people. Ndị gra akwụkwọ gụcha akwụkwọ lata from American do oyibo ka ya na-asụrụ mmadụ akparị gị sị gị be illiterate. You are stupid, you are illiterate, you don't know this. Yeah. I remember that time as a child. These are people who traveled to abroad, America those days. Mepụtakwa n'ofe ihe enwe ihe a ga-emepụta ojisi ike ya arụ one story building. Ọgwụla. Our enlightenment is not developing us, rather we are using it against us. And that is what Fulani saw, and they are using it heavily. How can a sitting governor come from Olo? Since he entered, Olo become a war zone. How? This is a question somebody will ask. And you say tomorrow, my governor, my these criminals, say watch out in few days what they want to do with those abducted innocent persons who are being held hostage. These criminals will use them as a human shield, and many people will be gunned down by the military if they have any confrontation. They want to showcase that they have many because of majority or whatever, these criminals have been decimated, and the many are refusing to join. What the writer is trying to explain here, they want to, Ekberima will be conducting fundraising. I think there is the one they conducted, is it few days ago, Saturday or Sunday or thereabout, or Friday. They always conduct this fundraising. Before they will do it, they will send these criminals to go and show that they have people do one or two things. Now, as we heard, people have been gotten the information. There are people they recruit. There are people who are victim of a circumstance. They don't know. They just have passion for Biafra. Like some of you came in, they tell you is a DOS that betrayed Mazi Nwachineke. You don't know anything. You just follow the chorus. You just join the chorus. So some has been there and see the atrocity they are pulling out, and the information is that their numbers are reducing. They don't have members again. They don't have this criminal gang, all these major arch criminals, these their commanders we mentioned now. They don't have boys who are supporting them in this criminal act. Some are missing, some are running away, some are disappearing, running away. So they try to come out to recruit more. And what Ekberima is doing, Ekberima will use them to raise fund. He will use them to raise fund online. Then these gangs will kidnap. What you see, just 50-50. I get fund. Ekberima use it to maintain himself and his gullibles. Then whatever these people gather in the kidnapping, then they will use for themselves. This is how they are doing it. So if they come out now, you think that they have men, you think that they are working, whatever. Nothing. Is either they will capture some young boys, recruit them, initiate them into their criminal gang. That is what the writer is trying to explain to us. Under the name of Mazi Nnamdi, they are doing this. So under Biafra, you that are listening, you know Mazi Nnamdi very well. You know how honest this man is. Mazi Nnamdi is somebody who hates criminality. Unless maybe you joined yesterday. Unless you joined yesterday, if you know who that man is, if you know Mazi Nnamdi when it comes to issue of criminality, if you know Mazi Nnamdi when it comes to issue of criminality, he hates it. He hates it to the core. He can, not even 1%. Mazi Nnamdi cannot tolerate criminality in 1%. But look at the activities of these people that tell you that they are freedom fighters. since this extraordinary rendition of our leader. Look at their activities. Look at what they are doing. That is the question you ask yourself. Are they doing it for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and say, well done? Well done. To the extent that there was a time they destroyed Fulani onion. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu condemned it, telling you that this is not how we work. There is a way we work. There is a way we operate, not that, because that act was done under criminality. He's a righteous man. No matter how you try to frame whatever he said, use it against you, put it in your own belief system or whatever. The man is a honest man. The man is a servant of God. The man is a prophet of God. And he still maintains who he is with his God. The question you will ask, you that are still there, or maybe you are in the camp now hearing me, the question I want to ask you, they brought you in, fix you together with this. That thing you people are doing, kidnapping, killing people, poor people, frustrating their life within that area. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, if really you know who Onyendu is, will support this criminality? That is the question I'm throwing to you. Unless you have sold your soul to devil, like Ekperima and his commanders. But I'm speaking to the innocent one, those of you who are victim of circumstances, who don't know, out of passion, you were lured into it. The voice of God is asking you now, do you think that this criminality you are doing, that Onyendu will come out and give you thumb up? Do you think so? I don't think so. It's a crying call to you now to pull out. Even if you're in their gang, in their camp, they recruited you. Balaga, nothing will forget about any oath they give you. No matter the oath they give to you, as long as that oath they put to you is for criminality, for nothing will happen to you. Run away from that place. Disappear. Move. Don't join them. Kidnapping, even from the Bible, is evil. You don't kidnap your brother. You don't kill them, an innocent man. Let them go to government house and kidnap Okebeke now. If they are not criminal, let them go to government house and kidnap Okebeke. Devomai is there. Let them go and kidnap Devomai. They can't go there because they are criminals. Mwike killed us. Mwike killed us in Obi, but let them go to rivers. They won't. They will be looking for poor people, wine, all those things. That is why they shot a pregnant woman. You that are listening, God is calling you out. Get out of that camp. Get out of this camp that you are. They are criminals. Very, very important. So that's that about this news. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, the firstborn of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. Let's see some news headline from Zoological Republic of Nigeria. As I heard, I don't know, but I'm searching, I want to be sure. They said that Jagaban is back. Is it true? I don't know, but I want to confirm. But Jagaban is a criminal. Jagaban Escobar is a criminal. We must continue to maintain this tempo. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a criminal, is a drug baron. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, nobody knows his genealogy. How this man hijacked a whole Yoruba people, I can't just tell. As of today, I'm talking to you now, nobody knows the origin of that man. They say it's your son, whatever. No father, no mother. Nobody know where he come from. Nobody Melchizedek, in Abraham, you're tight. When you can spiritually. Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, your professor of Cambridge and Oxford, Yakubu Mahmood, INEC chairman elect. Nobody know the origin of that man. How he hijacked Yoruba land, I can't tell. And he succeeded in the whole Nigeria. Nobody knows him. He's a drug baron. Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a drug baron and is a criminal. The man is sick and weak. He just wants to let it be that he's seated in that seat, that's all. And he wants to finally sell Nigeria to Boko Haram. Officially, he will hand you over to Boko Haram and you will be destroyed. Listen to what is happening. Just like Jonathan destroyed PDP. You know, it's Jonathan that destroyed PDP. The same way this man will hand you over. He will hand you over to Boko Haram. Like what is happening in Sudan right now. This is what will come. Then the remaining soldiers in Nigeria will be fighting the Al-Shabaab they will recruit. Because the foreign powers are always under this thing that are happening. They'll be sponsoring some group of people you won't know, and they'll be growing. By the time their military might has increased to the extent to oppose the government, then you see it exactly what is happening in Sudan. Exactly what is happening in Sudan. Russia from the southern part of the RSF, America is with the government. That is the game. American government is the one sponsoring the government, the one you call the legit government. Then the militia, the paramilitary, they were organized by the Europeans. European first of all formed this group. That is how they will come. They'll form them telling them to stop the migration of people from sub-Saharan Africa. That is how they will sponsor them. By the time they grow, Russia took over. Because they mine their gold and silver, their natural resources, and send to Russia. This is the game. They will give them gun now, they will destroy themselves. They will destroy themselves. The same way, is it 1944 in Vietnam or whatever, Vietnam War. The same way they destroy Vietnam. Vietnam is nowhere to be found. They struggle. Look at where they are today. Assuming that war did not take place, they would have risen. Russia coming from the south, America coming from the north. The same thing is going to happen in Sudan. The two parties, nobody want to listen. That is the mentality of Africa, and they will destroy themselves for white powers. These are new world orders we are talking about, is to depopulate. As I see them coming within the shore of Africa, and all this alliance some Africans are having with them or whatever, I love it, but I still suspect it because I know these white people. I know the agenda. We study them very well. They don't go for anything good that will benefit you. They are the same. They are the same. They will give these people gun and give the other people gun, and you kill yourself for their own agenda. This is what is happening in Sudan. Forget about any other grammar they have put. Any other grammar you hear is rubbish. This is what is going on. They planned it. They planned it. They will be the useless United Nations now will be sending humanitarian, giving them food. Then these two criminals will be giving them weapons from north and south, and they'll be killing themselves. Very, very important. That is it. And that is what Bola Ahmed Tinubu will finally do in Nigeria. All these bandits and whatever will be well financed. They will equip them, then they will try to take over. Then the good military of the Zoological Republic will compel them. War might break out. The reason why it have not happened all this while is because Nigeria is so corrupt that all of them are getting what they want. The resources they want in Nigeria, China is taking, Russia is getting, America is getting, UK, everybody is taking. Everybody is taking. That is what holds Nigeria because of the level of the corruption. But Fulani itself has a different mandate, which they would like to succeed via this. The Western world don't care. What they want is this. So they are ready, they will prepare them to succeed. And that is why we must wake up. Anything crossing our border will go down. Anything crossing our border will go down. That is it. We must get prepared with all this their shenanigans. So Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu coming back now, they hand him over. This is how he will take. The man is dead already. You can't, a man left and right. If he's still alive, I don't know whatever they will package and bring back. It is Shetima and his group will continue. And what is the agenda? Is to Fulanize you and Islamize you. So we must get prepared. We must get prepared. Don't be carried away. I must tell you the truth. Let's take one or two news headlines. This one said 3-story building collapse in Lagos. Controlled agency sealed the site. House is still falling in Nigeria. Just 3-story building is still collapsing in Nigeria. Nothing is working and nothing will work, my dear brother. Nothing is working and nothing will work because of the level of the corruption. Just ordinary story building. People are building skyscrapers. People are building skyscrapers, but we cannot build just 1-story building, 2-story building. Telling you, corruption, when you allow it, it will go far more than you expect. The people who are in charge of the those that are town plannings and all those things are the people who supported any government to take over. And when the government takes over, he will employ them, appoint them, and they will be there looking for their own pocket. So whatever they do, they will not be prosecuted. They will not be prosecuted at all. Just like, for example, now, look at Festus Keyamo. Everybody see how that man has been wrapping his mouth, defending. He has been exposed of having a house worth of $400,000. How did Festus Keyamo get money? No matter what he did, he's not the highest paid lawyer in Nigeria. He's just a minister. This is money he stole from the coffer of government and went to, they said the house is being bought about 2 years ago. And that is where he's cooling himself down. He will cool down, then he will return back for their handover. And when somebody like Festus Keyamo is being appointed, given an appointment in a department, and he'll be doing all manner of rubbish, stealing, nobody will talk because he supported the corrupt government to be. That is corruption, we are telling you. As long as you allow listen, if I take a drop of urine and put in a cup of water, you will not like to drink it. That is how corruption is. In other words, you don't want even a piece. If somebody is talking to you now and you have a cup of drink in your hand, while the person is talking to you, let's say saliva is dropping from his mouth. You know, there are people like that. When they are talking, saliva will be pushing out. If, for example, while you are listening to the person, a drop of saliva move out of his mouth and drop inside your drink, you will not drink that thing again. Nothing will make you to drink it. That is how corrupt. You don't allow even one piece of corruption, but if you allow it, it will spread. This is how Nigeria is, and this is why things are moving in this way. You don't tell me that the engineers cannot design house and tell you the kind of materials and whatever you use to fix a building and it will stand. No, they know. But the thing is that because that particular man there is one of the corrupt men who campaigned for this man, and the only way to pay him back, it is through this way. Because the guy pata you campaign that is in the office will be eating money that come from the federal. Then you will be eating from the scrap, the remaining one, like all this one. Somebody want to the material that's supposed to be used to build 1-story building, and somebody will extend it to 4-story. But that thing is even foolishness of black man. You know that you are gambling. This thing can collapse, and the money you spend has gone completely. Oh, black people. Can you hear? Listen to this story. A story building under construction in a Papa area of Lagos collapsed on Sunday One collapsed on Sunday, the other one collapsed on Saturday in Ibadan, I think in police station. We'll come to that also, which will Saturday, Sunday. A three-story building under construction in the Apapa area of Lagos collapsed on Sunday during a downpour recorded across the state. Officials of the Lagos State Building Control Agency have sealed the building with a 45. Have sealed the building, which is at 45 Ladipo Oluwo Street in Apapa, GRA. The latest building collapse comes almost 2 weeks after a 7-story building collapsed in Banana Island in the state. A volunteer with the Nigerian Security and the Civil Defense Corps in the Ajeriomi Ifelodun Local Government Council Development Authority, Ashimiyu Timayu, who was among the early callers at the scene, said no casualty was recorded in the incident. They will never tell you the truth. They will never tell you the truth. Remember that of 7-story building that collapsed in Banana Island, Lagos? I believe we got the story. They sealed the area. They don't want journalists to enter and go and investigate. Could you imagine? If there is truth today, if there is honesty, why would you stop journalists who's supposed to tell people what is happening from not entering? Then they say nothing happened in that one or whatever. People will die there. People will stampede. The thing will descend, sink on top of people. But Nigeria will never report. See how wicked the country is. So that evil will continue. If they say nothing happened, so that your mind will be at rest, so that this evil will continue. But if you go there and discover that 5, 10, 20 people died, people can protest and agitate so that punishment will be given to those who are behind this. But they will not let it be. And as long as there is no justice, evil will continue. Injustice will triumph over humanity. And this is why we are telling you all these things. The rate of corruption in Nigeria is too much. You can't solve it by democratic way. You cannot solve the problem. You cannot fight the injustice, the corruption in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria in a democratic way. You need a military advance, or you need the disintegration of that country. You need something different. Didn't you go to Poon? By this time last year, if we are telling you don't vote, your vote will rig, of which the audio from Onyendo and whatever we have been saying it, you didn't believe, but to do Hugoginaya, but still your mind is not clear. You still believe they'll be, if they stall this Escobar now, if they inaugurate them in, they'll put your mind to 2027, and you wait. You wait till then. Nothing can solve, you can't solve Nigerian problem democratically. Any democratic method cannot solve Nigerian problem. A resident INEC whatever in Adamawa announced results. Up to today, the man is missing. They claim they don't know where he is. Just imagine, you think that man did that thing on his own or mistakenly? Some criminal elements back him up to rig the election. Today the man has run away. Even I heard that it was the private jet of a Labour Party vice presidential candidate, Dati Baba Ahmed. They chattered to take him. I read that news and I said, Peter Obi Biagere. Peter Obi Biagere. Brother, what I'm trying to let you to understand is that the rate of corruption in Nigeria cannot be solved by democratic process. Maybe go to court to do what is court doing now? Have they not filed some tribunal? What have they said? Nothing, because they are looking for a way to overcome all those, to maneuver. Stop wasting your time in Nigeria. Stop believing in Nigeria. Remove the hatred they put in you because of IPOB, Biafra, and all those things, and fight for your future. Nigeria cannot help you. The rate of corruption there is too much. And because of that corruption, you cannot make a headway. You need a different dimension. And that is the dimension we are. Total and absolute disintegration. So that you break the power, the strength of these ganged criminals. that are ruling the zoo, if you break their might, then the young one that will pop out from their own geographical nations that will pop out of Nigeria can be able to subdue the percentage that comes to your own area if you disintegrate Nigeria. I don't think that if you have an Oduduwa nation now, that's Oduduwa people, Yoruba people, will allow somebody like Jagaban, Escobar, to be their leader, to determine what they will do. Yoruba will not let it be. There are good and prominent people in Yoruba that will rise up in their number. By that time, Jagaban will not have Abuja power. So evil will be subdued. In Biafra and in Kesai, all of them. We don't need to talk much on that. Eliminate. So if you are able to disintegrate the zoo, that is the time you survive. You see the light. But moving like this, you are giving them the strength, the ability. They corrupt everything, military, everything, they corrupt it. And they use that corrupt system to fight you, the masses. So the house is continuing to be collapsing. Nothing will happen. According to him, all the workers at the site of the collapsed building had embarked on Salah break. He said that was the reason why no one was involved in the incident. They are lying. What of the security man? There must be a security man there. 1 or 2 security officers that will be there checking. Where are they? Let them publish their pictures. Those people, the house has sunk on top of them. The house has collapsed on top of them. But the zoo will not tell you the truth. In that 7-story that collapsed in Banana Island, they refuse. They do not allow the journalists to enter. And ask me why. The reason is because they don't want to publish the atrocity, the evil, the kind of casualty that happens there. They don't want you to know, so that it will continue. He noted that the state government must beam its satellite on the reoccurring incidents of building collapse, which had claimed many lives and property worth of billions of naira destroyed in the state. The state governor is corrupt. Sanwo-Olu is a corrupt being. Sanwo-Olu knows that he did not win election. It is people who supported him. So definitely, if you go to that area now and see that one of the person employed there is among the people who use one way or the other to rig the election for Sanwo-Olu, nothing will happen. They will let go. That is the way it works. How can you come and attack me whereby I am the one who supported you, who steal the ballot box, who write the fake number for you to be? How will you come and attack? It doesn't work in that way. You not attack me. That is it. We must continue. Let's take another. This one happened in Oyo State. Yeah, Oyo. Scores fears dead as building collapse in police barrack in Oyo. This one is inside the Obieke police station. A building has reportedly collapsed inside the Sango police barrack in Ibadan, Oyo State capital, on Saturday evening, according to a video circulating viral on Twitter and posted by Katie Licious, whatever his name. The fallen structure was in front of 3-story residential building. This one is in police station. In the tweet, Arukam stated that this block just collapsed at the Sango Police Barrack, Ibadan, Oyo State. However, the number of trapped persons or casualty, if any, they will never tell you. It will remain unknown. They will never tell you. Brother, you that are listening presently, that is how you die tomorrow. They will not report about your death, which means you are monkey. You be monkey. You be monkey. Even in abroad, in Western world, animals has their own right. If animal died, they will report it because it has a license. But look at you, human being, created in the image and likeness of God. You will die under government, whatever. They will not report. They say nothing happened. Bandit will come and scrape a particular village. They say it's only 2 or 3 or 4. Other ones, nothing. They will not report, even to tell people that you are dead, though, you are gone, you are not, they will not. Check the level of corruption in the zoo and ask yourself, why am I still supporting this? Only this election is enough for you, everybody to say, use this census coming for referendum. Only this election is enough. But a black man, your brain is dead. Your brain cannot be factual. Your brain cannot reason in a hard way to survive, which is the only way. Your brain will be looking for the soft way. Soft way. Either you want miracle to fall, or you want to use charm to survive. But you'll be looking to white man who reasoned very well and produced something. He cracked his brain day and night. He was able to produce something out of reasoning. But you will see that way. You will not support that way. Rather, you'll be looking for another way. That will never work. Is it not enough? Is it not enough? All these things happening to you, happen to your brother, sister, killing, kidnapping. Is it not enough to push for disintegration of the Zoological Republic? Now, zoologians, you am asking, is it not enough? Is it not enough when everybody will say, enough is enough? Let's use this census to do our referendum. Let's know who is who. The president that is coming in to take over now, nobody can trace his genealogy. Brother, you listening? If you are a Yoruba man now, somebody can trace your genealogy, your great-grandfather. Who is the father of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Who is his great-grandfather? A prominent person like that. You cannot trace his Oh my God. And he's going to become the president. And that is what Fulani love. Because Fulani don't have that kind of history. Fulani will wake up from any place and come and settle in Nigeria and become Dan Meduguri, Dan Kanu, Dan this, Dan that. You don't know where he come from. That is why you see them walking hand in hand with Jagaban. That is why you see them walking hand in hand with Jagaban. Because Jagaban represents their statue. A man, nobody knows nobody knows his primary school, his secondary, the people he schooled with. Who is his father? Who is the mother? Who is they are just Akanakokwe. The person who is coming to be your president. Is it not time you move for the disintegration of Nigeria and allow the good people to rise up to rule your nation? And whatever these resources, all this oil, good, whatever, that makes some people to be stupid in some region, they focus in another resources that is in another region and make them not to think, not to use their own brain. Some of them will begin to think. Some of you will begin to think, and you will now see that what you have inside you is even better. Is even better than what you are looking from outside. Let me give you an example, like a country like Cuba. Do you know how much Cuba remit back to their country? Cuba always trained the highest number of medical practitioners, and there was signed bilateral agreement with countries like Canada, America, Western world. They'll be sending these doctors there. You know, our own this jackpot of a thing just started recently. Cuba has been in this business for a very long time. They know that it's inside them to have the best medical practitioners in Cuba. Go and check it. And they'll be sending them abroad, and they'll be remitting money. They'll be remitting money. Tell me now, we see people Yorubas will say that they are the most educated. Why not think of that? Your people are a medical doctor, diaspora everywhere. Do you know that? Do you know how much you can make from there? But all of you will hope in oil, alakija, oil, crude oil. You cannot reason what you have, what you can produce for yourself. These are the problems. Every nation in this world has a talent that God bless them. There must be something in that region that you people are known of. There must be something. Oh, the zoo. But we must continue. Let's take this news finally. I love this news. That's why I want to read it. Lives of Nigerians wasted under your government will continue to haunt you. Showore replies to President Buhari's apology. I hope you have heard about the apology of the man, and he said he will run to Niger if you disturb him. After these 8 years of corruption, you want to go and relax, although you are dead. But he's telling you to tell you that that person standing this from Niger, he's telling you where he come from. He will go there and relax. And that is why they are building railway, spending our money. The other time they gave bought a car for Niger people, 1.something billion. I hope you remember. Even the video was in circulation then. But 1.something billion naira car SUV is supplied to them. For what reason, I don't know. They say it's for security patrol. I just want to flash your mind back. One or two things this criminal has done to them by telling you he go back to Niger, and the reason why he's doing it. They say it's for security patrol. You are using such a expensive car for security patrol, of which analysts mentioned it. Know how you use such luxurious car for patrol team. It's just to bribe his people, to give them return. Buhari in that apology said that you forgive him, and if in case you disturb him, he will just go to Niger and stay. There's nothing like going to Niger. The man is trying to point your finger where he's coming from. Point your finger where he come from. This particular impostor, this one that finished the job. You know, there are a lot of both Jubrin, Sudani, and all of them, and Tabgua, that boy, that Igbo boy that married the Fulani girl. Everybody has a time he plays his own role and whatever. This one now is the one that will hand over. He's telling you he returned back to Niger. He apologized, but I love what Showore said, and that is why I want to read this news finally. Showore is the only Yoruba man that among the people who fight Jonathan corruption, this man is the only man who proved that indeed he's fighting for corruption. Apart from him, both other bishops, all those men of God, GOs, activists, Falana them, Wole Soyinka them, don't me in particular will not politically will never respect them. I tell you, I will respect Showore more than those people, because these guys stood. Yes, Jonathan was corrupt. He fought heavily against the government of Jonathan. As this government came in, he refused to take any appointment. This guy refused to take any appointment from this government, and he continued to oppose them. He will continue to oppose them till today. None of those people who were doing Save Nigeria at that time, doing Jonathan and whatever, none of them came out to protest on the whole evil you see, the killings, everything that happened in this government. They keep mute. That's why I respect them. We must say the truth. The presidential candidate of African Action Congress, AAC, Omoyele Showore, has knocked President Muhammadu Buhari for asking Nigerians that feel hurt by his Buhari's action or policy to pardon him, because Buhari is also a human. Reporters earlier reported that President Buhari on Friday asked Nigerians that felt hurt so much by his action to pardon him, because we are all human. Speaking at the 9th and final Salah homage, which took place Friday at All Presidential Villa, Abuja, President Buhari described himself as a lucky man to have led Nigeria in various capacities as a governor, minister, head of state, and crowning it as president. But reacting to Buhari's speech, Showore said that Buhari did not only hurt Nigeria, but dehumanize its citizens, deny Nigeria decent life, and deny children, women, men, and young people an opportunity to live and thrive, which is true. How many of you could come, and even at the dying moment of this Buhari government, how many of you Igbo activists can talk? Because you are slave. Don't enslave yourself. That's why I like myself. I don't like anything that will cage me not to talk the way I'm talking. Yes, I don't like it. That thing that will come, I want to speak the truth, and I remember something and say, there will be rupture in my body. If we're not speaking out, rupture will take place. My body will blow. So I better not take that thing. Because the reason why this guy could be talking even till now is because you cannot find any skeleton in his cupboard. Yes. But there are thousands of Igbo activists. Where are you? Ihe na-achọ ụka oke nọ n'ime ngịga na-amụ achụ ihe ị ga-eri. Criminals. But when it comes to IPOB now, if I adapt, one okwa mboge sukwe age bono. I have to go that side. Let's continue. Showore, who further said that the President Buhari destroyed businesses, took innocent lives, destroyed education sector, and deprived the sick and the infirm an opportunity to be nursed to health, said that souls, lives, and opportunity the president ruined and crushed will continue to haunt and halt him till the end of time. Exactly. If Buhari is alive, if this man is alive, he cannot go scot-free spiritually. Natural, because the worst, do you know the number of people that died? I'm not talking about money. The number of people that Fulani herdsmen killed using machetes, butchering people. Imagine that kind of painful death. This government, we are on top of it, supporting them. This government, we are on top of it. Nature will hold him and his family. The human rights activist said, President Buhari, you just didn't hurt Nigeria. You dehumanize its citizen. You deny Nigeria of a decent life. You deny children, women, men, old and young an opportunity to live and thrive. You destroy businesses. You took innocent life. You destroy the educational sector. You deprive the sick and the infirm the opportunity to be nursed to health. You unjustly detain and imprison many. You encourage violence where you couldn't carry it out yourself. You created division through religion, bigotry, and ethnicity. Exactly. Yourself, your family members, cronies, and members of your cabal perpetrated untold corruption. You borrowed Nigeria back to the Stone Age. Exactly. Your tenure and the soul of your ruined life you wasted, opportunities you crushed will continue to haunt and haunt you till the end. And I say amen. I say amen to that. Exactly. Anything called Buhari family will never go scot-free. As long as you eat through his government, you are cursed. All these people that died, all these people they killed, you will receive your own punishment. I tell you. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Is the director of Radio Biafra and television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, the firstborn of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. We will be right back in a moment, and we will bring one or two analysis in Hausa language before we open our line. So stand by. Jama'a assalamu alaikum, ina kwanan ku, ina gaje, ina wuni. Jama'a mun ce ina kwane, ina gaje, ina wuni saboda lokaci ba daya bane. Kuma Allah yayi ta da gangan domin ya dinga nuna maka wai shine Allah, kuma kai ka dinga ji tsoron shi kowane lokaci. Muna tambaye ku, kuna ji tsoron Allah? Kuma ya ne mutum zai gane wai shi yana jin tsoron Allah? Inda zaka gane kana ji tsoron Allah idan ka tabbatar kana yi abin da Allah ya ce maka ka dinga yi, ba wai abin da mutum ya faɗa haka ne yayi. Jama'a in ba haka ba wallahi ka manta komai da komai. To jama'a duba dai abubuwan da yake faru dai, wani magana kawai ina so in yi. Duba abin da ya faru a Adamawa yanzu, lokacin zaɓe a Adamawa. Mutum wanda ba shi bai kamata ya fito ya fada wai ga wanda ya ci zaɓen, sai shi arin ya tashi ya yi magana. Kuma bayan da ya yi maganan, shi binanen shi matan na APC din kuma ita ai senator ne fa, ita ta fito ta yi mai kuma ta yi magana, ta karba abun da ba nata bane, mutum mai ge mashi ya fada wai shi ne ya ci. Bayan wannan kuma ga NTA na Nigeria, NTA na Nigeria kuma sun fita sun nuna abun, sun nuna ma duniya kariya ga inda abun ya tashi. Shi Yunusa Arin ba shi bane kamata yi maganan, shi ya tashi dai ya hada wata kariya, ya hada kariya da yawa, ya tashi ya fada ya gya duniya. Ita kuma binanin ai senator ne wanda suke hada abin nan doka wanda zai kama mutane a Nigeria. Ita ta sani mata ne fa, mace ne fa, ita ta sani. Aka fito kuma aka fada kariya, kai ka sani yayi, saboda ba inda za a dinga ana azaba a Nigeria. Kai wanda zaka zo na ba a dinga ana kawo maka magana, ana kawo maka information. An sani wai local government guda 10, local government guda 10 ba karanta ba ai. Mutum ya tashi ya fada saboda wani ya giya musu yi, wani baba, wani parawo a koye, wani manyan parawo a koye daga Abuja sun riga sun hada wannan abun. Saboda an fito dai akwai wani bidiyon da aka fito an ce an ba su biliyon 2. To an ce mishi je ya fada, shi ya tashi ya je fada. Ita matan kuma duk inda take a gidanta ta sani wai ba a hada wannan resort ba ne, ba hada ba, akwai local government ko 10 ne saurai. Ita ta fito da karfi domin ita ta karba abin da ba nata ba ne. Kamar yanzu abokina, kai ka fito kai ka sai kana cewa kai dan Allah ne yayi, kana gani mutum ya je sata wani abu ya zuwa shagon ka ya sar maka ka siya. Ka gani wani barawo ya je ya kama wani ya kwashe kayansa ya fito ai ya zo ya sar maka da soki, saboda irin wannan idan ka sar zaka samu riba fiya inda kayan da ka shigo kasuwa ka siya. Ka san irin wannan ai riban shi kadan ne, mai waka samu riba 10,000, 5,000, 20,000. Amma irin wannan wanda an sata, an kashe mutum ma akan ana satan, an fito aka sar maka, mai waka sar da shi riban ka ai miliyon ne yayi ka siya. Kai ba barawo bane, zaka gaya mana a kayan da kana siya kaman 100,000 a kasuwa, kayan da kana siya 100,000 a kasuwa, mutum mai zuwa sar maka shi 50,000 ko 40 ko 30 ma. Kai da kanka ka san wannan abin ai kayan sata na, idan ka ce baka sani ba. Shi ya san na gaya maka ita wannan binani, ita ai senator ai fa a Nigerian government, majalisa na Nigeria. To aka fito aka gaya mata ta sani da kanta. Idan ka kallo bidiyon ba kana gani idonta, kana gani fiskanta, ta sani ita dai tana yi abin da bai kamata, saboda ita mace ne yayi, ta mun sani yayi. To ta fito ta yi maganan, ta gaya yana congratulating duniya, mutane wai shi ta zaɓa ta kaza. Bayan wannan kuma menene ya faru? Shine NTA na Nigeria, television na Nigeria ba su yi bincike ba su yi komai da komai ba, sun zo suke nuna. Har yanzu ba mu gani NBC su je su karba kudi a hannunsu, amma ce kamar wanansu radio station ko television station suna wannan abun, zai ka gansu su za su je su ba su wani doka ce maka ka biya miliyan 5 miliyan 10 kaza ko a cire license dinka ba ka dinga operating. Iri corruption wanda ike cikin Nigeria har yanzu ba abin da aka yi a NTA. Lai Muhammad baya magana akan wannan abun, a nuna maka dai wai su ne suke hada wannan abun, sun hada wannan wayo amma bai yi musu ba, abun bai yi musu ba. To yanzu si Yunusa Arin din aina yake, aina shi Yunusa Arin din mun ji wan doko shi a jirgin sama, a jirgin sama aka ke shi Abuja, zuwa Abuja ya kpata, ba wanda ya san inda yake yanzu. Idan ka san inda yake, idan na bude layi ka kiriya ni, ka ce mana ina kiriya ga inda yake. Jama'a yanzu ya kpata, ba wanda ya san inda yake a cikin Nigeria. To wane ne yana koyi bayan wannan abun shine tambayana, wane ne da wane ne suna koyon bayan wannan abun in ba manyoyoyin Nigeria, in ba manyoyoyin ku su ne suke kawo corruption, su ne suke fito da corruption kamar ruwa yana shigo cikin Nigeria. Irin wannan abun ko America ko a China ko a Russia ko a France ko a Spanish ko a Ingila ba zai takwa faru bayan. Saboda idan su turawan suna so su yi laifi dai za su dan koye laifin su kadan, za su dinga yi laifin da ana koyewa, ba irin wannan bude ido. To jama'a magana da ita before kafin mu kawo shi a karshe, yaya irin wannan din zai dinga tafiya ba punishment, ba prosecution, ba bunna, ba doka akan mutane, kana gani gobe zai yi kyau? Gobe ba zai yi kyau ba, saboda wanda ya yi yau ba abin da aka yi mishi, wani zai tashi kuma ya yi gobe yayi. Wanda ya yi yau ba abin da aka yi shi yi ta, ai gobe wani zai tashi tunda ba wani punishment da aka yi wanda ya yi yau ba. To yaya goben Nigeria ike? Kai wanda kana cikin Nigeria din, yaya goben ka ike? Kana da cin gaba? A'a. Duduba dai irin kashe-kashe kan da ana yi a Nigeria har yanzu ba kama mutum daya a ce ga su ne suke kwayan bayan masu Fulani wanda suke kashe mutane, har yanzu ba a kama ko mutum daya ba. Wani a cikin kirikiri. Yaya ne mutane suna samu bindiga, suna samu hanya, suna shigowa, suna kakkashe mutane, har yanzu ba a gaya mana ba ne. Kana gani suna yin wannan abun da kansu da karfinsu, wani ke koyi bayan su kamar shi Yunusa Arin Hudun din, shi bai yi wannan abun da karfinsa, shi bai tashi bai yi shi, wani ne ya koyi bayansa. Wane ne wannan mutum? Bara a gaya mana bayan, bara fito a gaya mana, amma za a fito yanzu. DSS za su fito suna nema wani, suna neman mu wai muna Biafra, kana IPOB, kana Biafra, kana IPOB, kana Nnamdi Kanu, za neme mu a kashe mu. Amma duba abun da wani yana so ya truncating democracy dunku, ba maganansa yanzu ya bata, ba wanda ya sayin da yake. Mai waka je a wani government house ne yanzu a Abuja, sai ka gani inda shi aka bari shi da air condition da komai da abinci, har ma mata ma za fito mishi da matansa ma yana cin dadi a wajen. Saboda aiki ne, kasuwa ne aka tura shi, aiki ne aka tura shi je yaki. Wanda ya tura shi zai tabbatar ya a sa shi a koye shi inda ido bare gan shi ba. Irin wannan abun idan yana tafiya, muna da gaba ne? Ba mu da gaba yi. Ba mu da gaba mutanen Nigeria, ba mu da gaba. Abun da zai yi dai a yi abun da muna giya muku, idan za a raba Nigeria, alhamdulillah a wajen ne za a samu cin gaba. Duba dai mutum wanda yanzu za a bashi mulkin Nigeria, shi Jagaban din, ai drug dealer ne yayi. Wannan mutum ai drug ne yake sarrafa lokacin da yake America. Ka san shekara 20 ko nawa ne, shekara 30 ko nawa ne wanda ya wuce, shi mutum din ya bari 116 da wani abu kudin America fa, ba wai na Nigeria. Shekara 20 ko 30 nawa ne wanda ya wuce, shekara 30 dai wanda ya wuce, shi Escobar din wanda ku kuna so ku bashi mulkin Nigeria, shi ya dade yana aikin bana, ya dade aka kama shi ya bar kudin ya gudu. Shi yanzu wannan mutum yanzu ba wanda ya san kakansa a gidan Yorubawa. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Jagaban, Escobar, Bula Blue, ba wanda ya san kakansa. Ke wanda kake saurare ne yanzu, mutane sun san babanka, an san kakanka mai inda ka fito ai. Wannan sun ku dai ba wai dukanku, saboda wannan sun ku daga Niger kuka shigo, wani daga Mauritania, da wani da Niger da Chad. Akwai asalin dan kasa da yana magana, akwai asalin Hausawa da asalin Fulani wanda sun dade a Nigeria. Ku ne nake magana dai. An san babanka, an san babanka. Wannan ba san wane ne maman shi ko baban shi dai, ba magana kaka. Shine za a ba da mulkin Nigeria. Corruption zai ci gaba. Abu bare ta kwayi kyau ba idan ba ku tashi ba ku yi abin da muna gaya muku. Ke talakawa zaka mutu a banza. Ni ne ike gaya maka, zaka mutu a banza kuma ba abin da zai faru, sai dai idan za mu tashi wannan jira ba ma so ai. A daina yaudare ka da addini da kabilanci. A daina a raba dai kowai zona. Amfanin kasan da Allah ya ba kowane kasa, ba wani talaka wanda yake ci dadinsa, sai dai manya da mutanen America, manya da mutanen China, manya da mutanen Russia da sauransu. Su ne yake cin dadin, saboda ka'ida da wannan contraption ana kiran Nigeria. Aikin Nigeria a tabbatar talakawai shiya wuya. Aikin Nigeria kenan. Aikin Nigeria idan baka sani ba, talakawa za ku shiya wuya. Jama'a shine, idan kana da kokola ka yi tunani yanzu, ka yi abin da ya kamata yi. Jama'a anan za mu kawo wannan magana karshe. An ji makadan yanzu kana so ka saurare mu, ka kira mu a wannan number +18326373499 +61481870925, ko da yake ka same mu a Skype da suna Nwachineke. Za mu kawo wannan magana karshe. Na ce muku assalamu alaikum.
Indigenous people of Biafra, nke mmasị mmadụ Uchukwu Kanu dị nsọ onyeisi ya jụrụ na na-arụ ọrụ Igbo tụrụ Biafra niile n'ime mpaghara Lagos ugwu Hausa, Abuja ka ha jisi ike buru akụ na ụba ha lewa n'ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị n'udu mmiri ọ ga-adị ala ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ n'ụmụ nna ya agbalago nwunye ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo ọrụ Biafra, echiche echiri gbuo mmadụ abụkwana echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dịghị n'uche na na-emeghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko jiri isi unu ahịa unu lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara na ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na n'ụlọ ala ọchị mmadụ ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka rugide niile. Nwanne ihu Belegoro International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Showcase, Enugu Design Market, Igbocha, Anambra, Aba Minister Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, Agamakwụkwọ na-eleghara ije ya. Ụlọ enwe mmemme maka n'ofe ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a unuchere ụwa agwụla mara ihe Chukwu okike jiri chọọ anya mma. Mgbe ahụ ka anyị adịghị emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus. Iwu ejiri iwu chisuo nkụ n'ala Biafra tupu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla, maka na ihe anyị bụbụ a na-agwọ omere onye na-echọgodo ime ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra. Imo River, Azụ River, Ubita Lake, Ibono Beach, Erumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Egweli South River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Onye enweghị nsogbu lọta n'ụlọ, maka na kwuru ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come. Ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa mmadụ na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ ultra modern 21st century complex ugbu a. Anyị gwara omesikwana na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka nkụ ngwongwo ihe ọgbọ dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ auto spare parts market. Okwu amịala n'onye apịta n'ime ọ bụ isi eze mmanụ. Okwu amịala n'onye apịta n'ihi nne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land obi ga-abụ imam, ada abụrụ woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị Igbo na ihe na-egbughị oge bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajụkwana seneti nnega otu a aha abụ eko tinye ala ka zoo ka anyị ga-esi na nkata ọrụ naanị na ngwa ngwa na ihe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igwe ka ewu na-eso were mmewu dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo ụmụ Biafra ka anyị laa n'ụba anyị onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwana ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra makakwanụ ọ bụ anyị si eze mmụọ anyị leenu Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igbocha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Chineke lee ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze kama ga-abụ n'eze. Ọ bụ ndị indigenous people of Biafra IPOB nwetara n'ozi ala Biafra amaka. People of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership of Mazi Nwachineke, we pass this message to all Biafrans, all the way from north, west, central, part of the British country called Nigeria, that the time to think and look homeward with immediate development. Now, just package yourself, family and business with alacrity and handle it to Biafra land. All this killing destruction of our businesses, livelihood and so on, to the extent of having a new national anthem titled Go Back to Your Place. Without condemnation from any quarters will be in vain. My people, not just one of their plan and agenda. Every Biafran and the wider zoo must take home now. Because if it will happen for Sabado, it will happen for Domingo. If they chase you out of that British company called Nigeria, no just worry. We will never reject you and we will never reject our own. This in the case now welcome development as our hands dey wide open to receive and welcome una with good heart. In fact, your visit to Ebonyi International Market, Enugu, Owerri, Igbocha, Delta, Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Abia, Anambra, Echitan go make you do nothing for the things we go see here for this course with immediate effect without any sacrament. IPOB don stand Lọkpanta Cattle Market for the building of ultra modern 21st century trade fair complex. No question about that. Therefore, all cow and oche cow must vandicate from Lọkpanta completely without looking back, while auto spare parts all located in Lagos must relocate to Anambra State. My people, but is so moving for the two wey dey move for Bermuda Triangle, dey left for Washi River. Biafra land is well blessed and very loaded for anything. Just name it. Therefore, IPOB dey appeal to both Biafrans and diaspora to take home and use the opportunity to invest and explore the beauty of our ancestral land, including the hidden beaches, blue rivers, parks, ranches, lakes, caves, as you romance with friendly nature with fresh tattoos to make your life jolly and your body go do Biafra, land of investment, inventors, agriculture and opportunities. If you know the Biafra land, you know fit be in other land. Time to translate your ingenuity, expertise, talent into reality is now, for the dry bones are rising. As the sun rises, no man can cause. Chukwukike Adona has blessed Biafra, the land of opportunities. We are blessed beyond imagination. Let's build and develop our own. Biafra, my own. This message was from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, under the leadership and command of Saint Mazi. ụmụnne ndị Biafra oge enwekwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Igbo ga-eji gụọ ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ sensus 2023 ụnụ ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na-ekwesịghị ka ọ bụ ihe ọ zụrụ ya ha ebidokwara ya ọzọ amụwe onye bụ ụmụ Biafra IPOB Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide n'okpuru ndị onye bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngwugwu ụlọ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ sensus 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo abụọ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị jụhụrụ na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Hausa, biko n'ọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba achako, ugwu Hausa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ ka anyị were otu alọta ọbịa agụkọta isi anyị ọnụ onye okenye ha n'ihi na amara ime onye kpọrọ ga sipụrụ ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata ezi gachọrọ ka anyị ehi n'ezi ma ọ bụ otu ụka a ga-eji chivu ụdịrị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ ebe ha kpọrọ ya si na Lagos ọrụ na elekshọn ha achụpụghị, ọrụ na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụghị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọgụ ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ mba n'ọnụ ka anyị nọrọkwana n'ihe nlọtazie ka agụkọ ọtọ anyị ka ndị ụwa mụrụ na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ihe erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mere ihe oge sensus a. Biko obi anyị mkpawụrụ onye mara ihe m ga-eme n'ihi na igube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi ọ na-abụ anyị kwana n'onye ya abụ ofefu. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a lata nwanyị n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụ ọgụgụ anyị mekwara ndị na-achọ ya. Sensus 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụ ọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ ya akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa nnọtawa. Ịdị anyị mkpa isoro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke ama mmadụ ya ga-ekene oke. Nwanne eruola n'omume a sịkwala na anyị agụ agha. Sensus 2023 Nigerian Sensus 23 mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka akụkọ ọhụrụ anyị mara oke ha dị ebe onye bịara bịa na-adịghị egbu ukwu okporo ọbara abịa jide akụ flawa ozi a ka anyị na-ezikara gị nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-adọrọ unu ọmụrụ ka ala ije. Great people of Biafra, the same Nigeria Society called Sensus 2023 is around the corner. We, the Indigenous People of Biafra, under the leadership of Mazi Nwachineke, therefore they urge our people in Yoruba land, in Ugwu Hausa, and every other part of the zoo called Nigeria to return home and be counted in their homeland called Biafra, since they know value also, since they hate us with passion. Our numerical strength should not add any value to this their shenanigan census period in the west, north and central part of the zoo. Yet in Biafra land, Biafrans kindly return home for this 2023 census to be counted so that the world may witness and bear testament to the numerical strength of Biafrans fighting for freedom as it is in the days of Christmas and New Year when Lagos and other places in the wider zoo experience exodus because of Biafrans, with the street looking empty, being a shadow of itself and a ghost town. Let it happen this time around for the following 2023 census. A life of adding value to the people who hate you with passion. Nigerian Census 2023, a time to change the British narrative about Biafrans. You must answer present in your ancestral homeland, Biafra. Distance is not a barrier. if the northerners can exit eastern region during the time of election en masse, we Biafrans can also do it better and exit the zoo and these territories in this time of census like a locust. Let us be counted in our land, for our number is more and greater than what they think. Imagine concocted or exaggerated. No time to play to the gallery. Nigerian census 2023, a time for the world to know the true population of Biafrans. First fool will be fool, second fool and proper foolish. Biafrans always miss home during this census 2023. Be counted. This message is from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the leadership of Sir Mazi Nwachineke, worldwide.
This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. Right now, lines are open. You can call in +183 263 73499 +183 263 73499 +183 263 73499, or you can get us +614 818 70925 +614 818 70925 +614 818 70925. I have an early bird here, Mazi Simon from Spain. Can you hear me?
I can hear you much more.
You're welcome.
Waiting for wonderful program this morning on the topic. But I want to go straight to the point. I want to talk about this issue of census. This issue of census and the life of how people do leadership of taking.
Have you called, Simeon? Have you called?
I'm also in the single paper. I have not this morning. I'm just coming to do some things.
You have the time. This Monday, you have the time.
Please. Some of the number, okay, you can repeat it and have it.
The flyer, you have the flyer in your phone. It will guide you, not just only the number. You need the flyer. The flyer have been we have been sharing it everywhere. I will share it again. Or people that are listening, you can help me share in all my WhatsApp group. Help me share it there.
Okay, I will do the call. But about this census, we want to write the history. We want to write the wrong right against us. If they will carry it on, because I see that I feel is putting pressure on it now problem. What be our aim about the census? During the time like where this census, our people wasn't counted. During the time of the revolution, our people was not counted mostly because they campaigned against it, because they didn't know what it is that time. But now we know what it is because there are some places the people are small, what they are using to billions before, but Biafrans are small, but Biafrans is already, there is a similar amount in Amsterdam, 2016, there is similar amount in Spain, 2018, about before this pandemic. They say that we are tiny. That is where anybody say that we are dogs. We are not dogs, we are many. We know what we did. Police have come to let me make it open. Police have been in the place where I'm living. A part of the place in Europe. You know how they come. But at last, letting them to know that I'm a Biafran, making them to, because they think that we are all died off. They don't know that we are the people. We are the people that marry 4 or 5 more than us after the war. Our people, many families have 6. So these census will help us. We help us to make our case. Some countries say in Europe, Macedonia, Montenegro, they are not up to 1 million. Liechtenstein, they are not up to 400,000. Luxembourg, there is no countries here. But when they see the things that we are tiny, we are not tiny. These census and allow the approach to be taken on it, we need to go home. If it is to provide bus and our people that do transport business, if it will come, this is the time where if we want to do free transport, this is the time. Biafra will remember you. Make it easy so that our people can go home. More especially our people in Lagos, our people in Kanu, people go home. But this is time to go home and be counted.
Exactly.
So I like the approach I will be taking on it.
Yeah.
So what I do that
the role you need to play now is for you to call. You have to call. So that those people who are seeing us as a dot, it is your duty, it is my duty to let them know that we are not dots. So they will believe whatever the government has published on the internet and
no.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Let's take other callers. Caller on the other line, can you hear me? Mazi Nwachineke, can you hear me?
Yes, Nwachineke, I can hear you. Am I coming out here?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Good morning, Biafrans. My name is Excellency from Kanu, and I'm here in Spain, Madrid. Mazi, let me clear my side. By the special grace of Spoken Biama, I have mapped out my own time to call tomorrow. Because the flyer is in my WhatsApp here, so I will call tomorrow. Please, Nwachineke, permit me, can we use our adage?
The flyer. Whoever that has the flyer in his phone, continue to share it. This is now the one we shared before. Don't be surprised. Some people might have it ready. Wherever
Ugo na Biafra land. Buko amam na my voice Peter. Buko to na Nwachineke je mege masa maka Udemba. Udemba ana buru me for long now. Mazi Nwachineke, please, if you go so how them are block industry, Basra Maka is getting to 2 years now. Suffer, this poor boy, suffer, young man, suffer, that block industry, Udemba not never. Onye risele ebe ahụ, Udemba nwere ọkụkọ ma zọkwa esi. Ugo ebe ahụ. Adawo organize ya obodo ebe ahụ. Udemba amaghị that place. Ọhịa rụchiri that place. If the way ọkụkọ ma zọkwa esi. Udemba try happen again. Don't call Udemba. voice Udemba, not a voice here, all I need so the 30 years of Yamaka, Udemba would have been Yamaka no more. Why did Udemba not there? We continue to call me, I said, now, not your wisdom. I'm a please. Yeah, no 2 years back. A whole literally broken. Yeah, do something. I was suffer as for some money talk. And I had a little time I got to them back. How to make $1 the money? We said the other people in there go, Jenny. Una pull up at all. That money, they not people. When you watch make it, you want to I see it. Include myself. One sleeper. I forgot the danger. Ogopopa na Udemba na adọ leadership na Kisima na adọ leadership over the party position. Kí ló kọ́ mẹ́rin? Please akọ meeting. Udemba ní ẹ̀kọ́ ọ̀dẹ́. Ẹ̀sìn ìbò gbọ́dọ̀ pípọ̀ wọn kàkà ká kọjá. Àìjà àpapọ̀ ya o. Àìjà àpapọ̀ ya. Kọ́ńtínẹ̀tọ̀. Udemba wọ́n ọ̀pọ̀ ya. Àìjà àpapọ̀ ya. Àpájọ wọn na gbáwé pọ́ńtì kàsí lógo ọ̀há Udemba na private business ya ọ̀tí àtàmọ́dọ̀ mọ́ná. Udemba máa tẹ̀lé sọ́fẹ́ fi. Ọwọ́ àti àbáfò ọ na-anọ mma Udemba ọbụrụ ụlọ ahụ n'ọka ị ga-apụtata mere the whole blueprint ị na-akọrọ bụ anyị akaụntụ ị ga-asị anyị gosiri that na ọkụ na-ewu mbe this rubbish is getting too much anyị na-azụgosi anyị na-ezeba awa ọkụ again nwa ezi oche eto ewu dị mba ebe respond anyị bụghị eto dos adịghị obi ọbụla abịa after what is going on, what's your fault? You don't know public now. We are now a bit mad. You can learn my year now. You can't back. No, everybody man know that man. You know, I just want to counsel. Let me chop on.
All right.
What the police now? I don't know where I'm going. Master for money. All of the social action I've been to them. You never a criminal. Just one number of us, man. Good job, the same point I am. It's really like this years. I said, that. To get my boss for the 4 years, the bread I people. I will come here. I look. But, not party.
Ikushani choka mwako. All right. Mazi Udemba. Ebo bune ino na egenti. All nature really what am the reason and chogging people might have heard about this man. I have reported you, I have been trying to get you or where on basic woozy. Mammy will even the man a boss or whatever, I don't know. But your actually here now what about need you go boss because where's the case you need to respond. I never believed that you such a thing, even or if it will happen, it is you. I never believed such. But you can't go scot-free. That is what I will let you know. But I don't believe it is. And all due to we have trust in you. You see, people are coming out now with anger. For how long now? Where me bullefi me is refi me or whatever. We don't know. I have been covering all these things to try to get you. No way. Is using gagde rebino. Is he not heba? My web let it not be. These are the things we are talking. When you're batana struggle, just to use it to do whatever. We won't take it. This brother has brought it up, and wherever we have to take it, we must take it there. The thing is that that's all I will say there. And don't let this thing to come on radio again, please. Thank you very much. And brother that called, that's not my topic today. Have you shared your flyer? Have you made a call? You need to call. You need to call and when the flyer of our call in your phone, please make sure you are sharing it so that those who have deleted it within the weekend will have the flyer, know what to do. Not that they will be calling now and say give them flyer. All right, let's take another call. Must be Desmond. Desmond, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Nwachineke.
I hope all hope will No.
Now, you must continue. You must continue. So, now you don't know the officially, I say you must continue. I'm not Catalan. So, what is enough for the wise? Good morning to Biafrans all over the world, and our great leader, His Excellency Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu. Because I'm a blessed today. We bless the good because I'm a good to Biafra in short. Nwachineke, like you said, my name is Desmond and I'm calling from Italy. Now, I want to talk about your first topic this morning, which is concerning the security of Biafra land. The flyers that is going around about the names of these people causing insecurity in our land, and these guys that the criminal in Finland is using to try to using them to commit often of our persons and criminalities in our land is what I want to let their fans to understand. That when our leaders say that there will be no form of criminality that will be allowed in Biafra land, all this is part of it. You know, we are fighting hard to rescue our people, to bring back our people out of this strangulation of land roads. And we know that British and Nigeria, they will also be planning, because now they have seen that Biafra is imminent and inevitable. So they now want to put in that seed that they used to put in every African country. Africa has always had great men. That is Alemindo, Julius Nyerere, and many of them like that. You know, it was during their struggle, the planting saboteurs and every provocateurs in their midst, and once they get that struggle, they now use those saboteurs to destroy them. You know, the one for South Africa, Nelson Mandela, was not well pronounced, but those who understand history knows what happened there. You know, so what we are trying to say is that our people must understand that these people committing this crime, they are not only being backed by any the Fulani or Nigeria government. They also have external power supporting them, like the British, especially Catherine Land, the former High Commissioner, that woman. You know, so what I tell my people is that any form of criminality, let any information you can get about these people. Let me say this, you don't say he's from my village, let me protect him. Or I know him, or he's my friend. No, you don't protect any criminal. You give any information that you can give more so that you can use to decimate these people. That is why their names are being mentioned on air, and we circulate their name. And sometimes if you have their pictures, we circulate them. Most of the pictures are not really recent. So that their names are out there, their nickname and everything. And our people must see this thing, take it very, very serious. Because we cannot allow anything to further insecurity and endanger the life of our people in future. Because this is what Britain and the Fulani government is pushing. And they are using the guy in Finland, this criminal, this fraudster in Finland, and they are using him to propagate this kind of thing. But we cannot allow it. Because let me say this, even you, that you join them, that you can cover them in any way, even after you get them down, you are going to still investigate them. And if you are finding one thing, you face the law. So that is the disadvantage. They might be giving you that money they are making out of the life now, you are enjoying it, covering them up. But at the end of the day, when you get them and you also be investigated and you also be brought down, it doesn't matter. So don't say I don't go with them to kidnap, I don't go with them to kill people. So therefore I am not alone. You know, as long as whatever thing they get, you keep it for them or you get from them, you are a culprit. So their punishment is as good as their own punishment too. So our people must understand that we must take security of our land. We cannot fight Fulani, taking Fulani out of our land. And then our own people will not be trouble for our people. What kind of nonsense is that? Our people must understand that we cannot allow this thing to continue. These criminals, if you know anything about them, in Itinata, or Sumeru, and all those places in Ulu, just bring their information, please. Bring their information, IPAB and carrying the numbers are there. We don't need to know you, but give us accurate information. Give the IPAB leadership accurate information, because criminality will not allow in the land of Biafra. Now you cannot say the way Fulani for people to come and take over of that Fulani position. It's not allowed. And let me say this, the criminal in Finland cannot come back to Biafra land. Because if he comes, he will be investigated and he will be tried. And if he found one thing, he's going to face the law. Nobody committing criminality in this struggle that when we get Biafra that will be free. No one person will not. because you are not going to allow it. So anybody doing anything, using this struggle to make money, traveling, going around, it's not, when if they don't get you now, when Biafra comes, you will be the people in the first list. In the first judicial process of Biafra is going to start with you. Our people must shun criminality. We are working hard, we are fighting hard to restore peace in our land, to save our people, that our people can be able to live free, make us comply in the bad way that Nigeria has made our land to become, and people will travel and come back and they will be safe. We don't want criminality in the land of Biafra. Any person who catch committing criminality will be treated as you are treating the Fulanis. So our people must get this thing very, very bad so that tomorrow we will not say, some people will come and say, let us work together. Are you working together with somebody who is a criminal, who is a fraudster, who is taking pay and something to our people? And here we say, Monday sit at home, cancelled and suspended. Somebody will come and say, he's doing it at home. What kind of service is that? I don't must understand that this is not a joke. We have lost too many people. We have lost too many blood. Nigeria has wasted our blood. And Nigeria cannot be wasting our blood, and our people will also be wasting our blood. Then why are we fighting? People must shun these criminals and get them. You don't have to do it. If you have the power to get them and deal with them your own way. If you can. But if you cannot, bring the information to IPA leadership. We cannot allow this now. One idiot cannot stay in Finland and be causing problem in our land, making money. And people are there, they're making money for him. All what you have been saying, all of them is criminality. Is our people so stupid? And I want to like Finland because I can't go and I want to like Finland here. I don't understand. Please and please, we must show criminality in our land because it's not going to be allowed. But what I'm going to say is that we must continue to support PSM. We are a Biafran. Wherever you are in the world, it is your responsibility to support PSM financially in any way you can. Verify IPAB unit, IPAB zone, and support PSM. PSM is there to show the way Fulani terrorists in our bush, that our mothers will be able to go to farm and come back alive. That is why PSM was there, and that is the job they are doing. And that is why our mothers can be able to. Now, family season is coming up, so we have to make sure that we support PSM, and we take directly from DAS. So that is another to Biafrans. We must continue weekly. We make our calls and that is call on Friday. And they told me to call the White House. You have to call on Tuesday to Thursday. So we are going to continue to do with others. Right tomorrow we are going to continue. So we have to continue to stay our music. We have to also tweet, tag all those people that were there. We tweet and we tag them. We have been tweeting that we have been tagging them. Everybody must join. Our message must circulate the whole world. What we need is the unconditional release of our leader who has been in detention illegally and is being tortured. They are trying to infect him by all means they can, but all is with him. And at the end, he is going to be released. So his unconditional release has discharged and acquitted by our people is what we demand. And a referendum, we have the right. Self-determination is a universal people's right. And we are invoking it, and that is what we are going to get, whether good or bad. In any way they come, them will give us strength, and at the end, we are going to be victorious. So the Biafrans must remain strong. So we must continue everything we are doing positively, and by the grace of God, we shall be victorious at the end of the day. Thank you, Nwachineke. I know you will bless you from here.
Thank you very much, Mazi Desmond, and keep on the good work. Pastor Bethel on Skype, can you hear me? Pastor Bethel. Pastor Bethel on Skype, can you hear me? No. Let's take this call from the Zoom. Call on the line, can you hear me? You are welcome. Have you called?
Thank you so much. Greetings to you. Yes, Mazi, I called they keep giving me time. So the next time he said I should call back is by 11 and 3.
Yeah, check the time zone. China about around 3 a.m. Biafra land time. Then America they call night Biafra afternoon Biafra land time. Then Europe is your normal daytime. 9 o'clock and all those things. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, no problem. Many of us must engage in that call. So, greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. Chukwuka is our steps. And we must continue to do the right thing. That right thing is what you see us being instructed to do today. Yes, we will not relent on the effort of exposing the evildoers, telling the whole world what the Zoological Republic, the place where the devil is residing on planet Earth, where he operates for the whole four corners of the world to do the evil activities that he is doing. Chukwuabiama is stronger than the evil and their master himself, the devil. That is the reason why we continue to say our leader Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu man, that we commit anything, and the zoo and the agents in our land stand up against him, and they are holding him. They want millions of us who love the truth, because this man represents the truth. Chukwuabiama use him as a symbol of the truth for him to come and save this particular generation, and we are not going to be silent as they want us to be silent, and we can never. Yes, that is the reason why we must continue to follow instruction given to us. So, Mazi, I would like to say this thing. They say you mentioned some certain things, the activities of the evil ones in our land. Like this morning, there are some certain things they said in these two so-called zoo journalists. They are like soldier and the police. Zoo journalists. They are the same thing with these people that I just mentioned. There is no single difference, because this one, they sit in their office, in their radio stations, they do evil of protecting the image of the zoo. Yes, they protect the image of the zoo, trying to protect the activities of the zoo, that image. If you call, you want to say the truth, they say, no, don't go there. We are not here for division. We are trying to bring war. We are trying to bring division, tribalistic attitude. But you know, there is a tribe in the zoo who found pleasure in the killings of innocent tribe. They walk from one place to another. And none of you, if one day you have never come out to say, why this tribe are doing this? And this same tribe, they continue to claim to own the zoo called Nigeria, and you are watching them. That is the reason why after you campaigning for PVC as your power, and they prove you wrong, telling you that the PVC is useless. The PVC is vital in other countries, but here in the zoo called Nigeria, that is not important. And all of you see this, and you continue to condemn evil, but we are saying the evil is visiting all of you one by one. That is exactly the promise we are giving to you. Before we go, Mazi, I want to support what our brother Mazi Nwachineke said. I don't see the reason why some of our people, they will use us to play. We are not supposed to use what we are doing to play. A lot of people, they have died on this. A lot of blood has been spilled away on this. So for that reason, nobody is supposed to play with what we are doing. If you know that your heart is clean, you come out and prove yourself right. When we are sent to do something, you do it. If something happens along the line, you come out and clarify so that things will not go wrong. I will stop here, Mazi. Please, I send the message to you. You through the message. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, for the good work. Thank you. Pastor, can you hear me now?
All right, Biafra. My name is Mazi Nwachineke. I'm from Abeba. Abeba is in Umuahia province of Biafra land, on both the riverine area and also hinterland area of Biafra land. I'm calling from here in France. My brother, God bless you and God bless Biafrans. Happy New Week. We are in the second day of the new week. May God bless all Biafrans once again. One thing I want to say is, see our people. When our leader and also the leadership give information or give us rules and regulations how to follow, that our life will be secured. But we follow the wrong side because we want it so quick. And when we follow the quicker area, we will fall into trap. And later calling them to come and save us. Why in the beginning they give us the guideline and what we can do and how to do things that we cannot fall that trap. But because of disobedience and because of envy, let me use that word, that make them to not to obey. Because if you check from our leader to the DOS, they tell us that all the whole Nigerian flag supposed to remove in Biafra land. So they own and they tell us to remove all the whole checking point. They pay it huge and later all of them double again. And everything just collapse. Many things they have told us when we do 2 days, we just go back in the same area again. Why? Because we decided to follow the wrong direction and the wrong information. Why they are planning for the good of us, but we don't want to listen. Let me come back to all the whole celebrity of Biafrans. Both the one that agree in Biafran, those who are not agree in Biafrans. If we all are like a broom, let me tell you something. Since 2 years ago or 4 years ago, we have already get Biafra in a peaceful way and in a way that the world will make us to come and take Biafra without even listening to Britain. Why? Take all the whole world, Europeans and America. You go into any country, you will find a Biafran being a senator in any country, or a prime minister, or any chief of staff, or corporate woman, or somebody, Europeans and America. You go into any country, you will find a Biafran being a senator in any country, or a prime minister, or any chief of staff, or corporate woman, or some Biafran being a senator in any country, or a prime minister, or any chief of staff, or corporate woman, or somebody that from France to Italy, we find one, both the one that cooking for the president, both the one that taking care of the thing, and both the one that they taking care of their children. But they cannot say anything, because if we are a real room, when they start saying something and talking, then you see Biafra will be achieved in the easiest way. But they cannot do it, right? Because they are benefiting for the poverty of the poor people in that location. But now, what I'm trying to say, if we get Biafra today, those people who just overlook the issue of the Biafra, what are we going to handle them? That's the leadership going to give us the question or the answers. Now I just bring it out. Those people, those supermen and superwomen in the influence of the world, you don't say anything. If we achieve Biafra, the trillionaires and trillionaires, we will achieve Biafra. When they try to come and lobby their money, the influence, how are we going to handle them? Because the monkey will not work and the baboon will chop. Because all those people that is inside the fish.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. You have made your point. Thank you, so that others can come in. Don't worry about what will happen. The thing is that you and I, let's restore Biafra. We know what we'll do. Thank you.
We say that we are going to kill them if the leadership refuse, that you are going to take the boys and enter one after their house, one after the other, and slaughter them. I believe in that way. A pastor that is do not do the mission in the Bible is not a good pastor. Check from Genesis to Revelation. If you see any priest did not go to war, it's not a good priest. I support what you said. God bless you and bye bye.
Thank you, Pastor Beto. Thank you. Let's take this call from Ugochukwu. Has been calling and calling and calling. Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Talk now.
Good morning.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Are you getting me?
Continue.
Okay. Good morning to Biafrans all over the world, and good morning to the family. Happy OB. And good morning to our leader. Good morning to all the members of DOS. My name is Mazi Nwachineke from Nigeria. Thank you for the program this morning.
Have you called?
I called because we talk about many corruption.
Have you called?
That happening in the need.
Kochuku, have you called?
This is Tigray, Nigeria.
Kochuku, have you called?
For the first time in my life, I see a country they're using the naira to buy naira. The first time in my life,
can you hear
people are using their currency to buy US. People are using their currency to buy US dollars, Europe money. But in Zoo, people are using their own money to buy their own money. What kind of country is that? People see bandits killing people. Do you know how many people that are dying a day in that zoo called Nigeria? Do you know how many people that are dying a day? Every day people are dying. Either bandit kill these people or bad road, people die in accident. Every blessed day. There's no will be talking rubbish. Tell you anything, go to court. They are getting, because they have their brother and their sister to the court. The need of disintegrate Nigeria, our people should know this. Okay, you see what happened in the election this day. Okay, why you say go to court? People are traveling now. You go appoint the people that will come to inaugurate him. You may travel one more. Very soon you arrive. You go appoint the people that will come inaugurate him on 29th of the next month or May. When you tell our people we need to go. We need to go. They are not listening. They go standing online waiting for PVC. We are telling them. I see them on our line. Those bad last year. I saw them and laughing. Look at these people. When we tell these people, our leader tell them that your vote cannot count. And we telling them on this platform, on this hollow platform, that your vote will never count. And they think that we are lying to them. Okay, today is it not happening? And if Obi threatening them, they will arrest Obi. Who is Obi? When we telling these people, Obi don't have nobody. Obi don't have one in the zoo because the Fulani are controlling him. If the Fulani call Obi, tell him don't say anything again, will be arrested. Obi will not talk again. We will not hear from Obi again. So these are the things that we are telling our people. We should know this. We need to go. We need to go. If you're a youth in Nigeria, Biafran youth, you should know this. What we are fighting for is the betterment of you and your children and your unborn children. Because enough of this, living in bondage have come to an end. Enough of it. People are living in bondage. Our people in the zoo, our people in Anambra, people are living in hunger. What is government doing? Nothing. They ain't doing anything. People are dying because of hunger. My God, what we were asking for, we need our leader for us. You know the day of autonomy, organized family. And there's no way it can destroy IPOB.
Call on the other line, can you hear me?
Good morning, Mazi. Good morning, Mazi Nwachineke. Good morning, Mazi Nwachineke. Yeah, I think I'm coming out loud and clear.
Loud and clear. You can hear me, I can hear you, the whole world can hear. Have you called?
No, I haven't called before. This is my first time to call today.
No, I mean the call campaign we are doing, calling the numbers that are in circulation, European Union, America. Have you called any of them?
Yes, I called. Yes, I called. I called this one. I called one the state, United States. So, but as I called, due to the card to call them, their rate of discounting is much here from here because it's direct line they are calling. So their cost of calling, the thing costs a lot of money. So, but I said I will now try and call. So it's very important to call. I must call them and make sure that I call the number that I received to call. Yeah, Mazi. Good morning, my dear brothers and sisters. Thank you so much, and I want to appreciate you, Mazi, for this opportunity. Nwachineke, for that you have given to us this morning for us, for the whole world to hear us. I really appreciate you, Nwachineke. God bless you. And same time, I want to appreciate the government of Biafra, which is IPOD, and also I want to appreciate the DS and the HOD. All of you that are working seriously to make sure that our voices are heard on air. Mechuku Kitabiama, keep on bringing us together and also giving us the momentum to make sure that and also restore the Biafran nation. My brother, I want to keep mark on this matter that talk about the issue of our people in this very time of our census. This issue of census is very, very important and very, very vital because I think over it I discovered that that is very, very important thing that is needed to be done there. Yes. If Biafrans are returning, many people are returning now, or say many are willing to return, yes. But I want to advise, if many are willing to return, what if some of them that don't have something like financial backup, let's say, to come home, and all of a sudden that they needed to be there at home. And if it happens that they are not having a financial buoyant, they are not financially buoyant to come near to their destinations, what if they now reach to a place like people from Kanu, Abuja, people from somewhere like Adamawa, some people from somewhere like Maiduguri side, people like somewhere like Taraba side, some of them I can say that all fingers are not equal. Then if they now say, okay, they have money that you can reach them to Abakaliki, why they are not from Abakaliki? They reach Abakaliki, then say, okay, let them be counted in Abakaliki, or from there they will say, let them reach Elbulafo, or reach somewhere like in Soka, end up there and stay there and be counted as Biafrans. Then I think that idea also is viable. Then the other way there is that I suggest again that if the Biafran also can, IPOB can also support the traveling of people in this period, that many can also have the access to come home, like providing a vehicle that can travel all the way from Abuja to East, Kano to East, Taraba to East, Adamawa, Yola, and the rest of them, the degree side, at least put you on one vehicle once a day, then to and fro. So it can enable the Biafrans to come home and also be counted in their fatherland. Because some of our people that are there in northern part, they are hearing us. I'm sure of what I'm saying. They are hearing us because I call many of them, they say it's transportation. Some say there's no way they can come home. If they will provide vehicle for them, they will come after that very day of the counting, and after that they will not go back. That will be a joyful news to them, and also a great thing of joy that they are counted in their home, so that the population of the people will be known by the whole world. So in all I'm saying there this morning is that let the IPOB leadership now do something about the people that will coming home on this period of census. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. I remain the media, Mazi Nwachineke. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear brother. Thank you. I believe our leaders are listening. They know what to do. But my response to what you just said is this: onye si Kano bagide no moto pata Obulafo. Let's say no nya onye Abia State. Si no Kano pata Obulafo mo pata 9 mile. Kala we village I was again. I believe all of the person will get home on that. But to come to the issue of a general support, you know how the leadership can handle that kind of work. Is somehow abstract in what we are doing. It is what we're supposed to do. Because I don't want to, personally, I'm saying on my own, I don't know what our leaders will do or decide, but I believe what we can do is to make sure that transporters, which our people handle, we can talk to them not to do their stupidity. I'm an on-the-boga like Christmas, later increase the price and all those things. Maybe They can do that. But now, this idea, maybe I don't know, corruption major, but you share the so everybody will try. Thank you very much, brother. One thing is a sacrifice everybody must pay. You know, sacrifice everybody have to pay. As long as he be in a zoo, unless money be diaspora, everybody should try go home and be counted. Or whosoever now, won't they go home? Or go down won't they go home? We know but everybody have to pay sacrifice in what way. That is why we don't like criminality. Maybe babu the work monkey somebody know somewhere. Now we don't like that kind of thing. We want everybody to feel the pain. So people should try to go home and be counted. Thank you very much, my dear brother Mazi Anthony Mwabez, our media representative in Benue. Thank you. Let's take this call from our dear brother Scavenger. Scavenger, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Nwachineke. Thank you for taking my call. The first son of our leader, Mazi Nwachineke.
You're welcome.
We're speaking to your brother.
Scavenger, have you called?
Nwachineke, I'm the first person to call.
Okay, that's good.
Immediately I see the flyer. I called. Then the following day was the day Tunas I want to come and clarify it, because when I called first and I posted on our platform to say this is the experience that I got from a European Union, I called the African Union first. I wanted to start from African Union first. But the African Union number is not reachable. It will tell you that the number you are calling is not available, that you must call to telephone directly. So anybody calling African Union with that number, you're wasting your time. Even 2 days ago, I've called it, maybe on Friday, but it's not working.
Try it again. Try it again. People should try it this Monday. You know, you're in Africa. When you
the Africa Union, you dial it. Even if you dial it now, I'm telling you it's not working. If you dial it tomorrow, it's not working. I'm telling you the truth. But anyway, the experience I got, I spoke to a lady called Vicky. And I asked him if you know a person called Mazi Nnamdi, a prisoner of conscience. And then I took time and talked to her. But what I wanted to say this morning is anybody who is calling all this line must know that their line is not a Kamke's line. Their own line is different from other normal line. So for people in calling from South Africa, please, if you call in, don't go and put 20 rand or 30 rand thinking that you're going to speak to them. No. The only way you can do is to load at least 100 rand if you want to be your voice to be heard there. Because if you put 20 rand or 30 rand, it will finish under a second. And you will now start afresh to call again. So I spoke to Vicky. But so our brothers and sisters, you must know that this is it's a prize of freedom. It's not we in diaspora, we got nothing to do rather than to support financially. You must try your best to call. If you cannot call, just tweet. I'm sure tweet is cheaper than the calling line. But if you have money, please, if you want to call, don't put $1 trying to know you can speak on $1. No, you must make sure you have at least $2 or $3 if you want to be heard well and explain very nicely what you called for. And in that European Union number, if you want to call, maybe don't start from the 800 one. The 800 one is their desk room. So, and in that their desk room, they will start asking you so many questions, and they will ask you, are you a Belgium or English or French? The option one is English. You just speak English. But if you want your line to go direct immediately, you call the 322 696. That one is going direct to the English desk. That is where it will go. And that is only what I want to explain. explain to our brothers. Nwachineke, you talk of Africa. Today, there is war in Sudan. There is problem in Sudan. I don't know why somebody should still cling on this entity called Nigeria. If you cross border from that Sudan, they have border with Ethiopia. But if you cross border, any other nationality who want to cross border will reach. When you reach Ethiopia border, the best thing, if you are from maybe Sudan, Ghana, any other country, they will allow you to go in. But once you say you are in Nigeria, they will ask you to go and get visa. How can somebody in Ethiopia ask you to go and get visa in where there is war, in where you left your passport, you left everything in your possession and run to save your life, and somebody tell you to go and ask for visa from which embassy where the war is ravaging? That is to tell you that that word Nigeria is a curse word. It's darkness. So I don't know why somebody should still keep on clinging on this one Nigeria. This one Nigeria it has expired. And it's a broken bottle that has this USA that has no militarism. Nigeria is a broken bottle, it has no militarism. So that's the only thing I want to tell my brothers and sisters. Please keep on coming, try your best. If you have money, for people in South Africa, I'm talking experience of South Africa, 250 rand. Make it it's your own contribution. It's your own contribution. Don't, when our leaders told us to do something, do it. Some of us are not even putting the profile. No profile of our
and would like to thank them for them standing up for the rights of the Biafran people and to secure the aspirations and the hopes of the Biafran people. We are also very grateful as Ambazonians that the Biafran people, that we have the support, the friendship of the Biafran people, and also to thank the Biafran people for their love for Ambazonia and all that they are doing to support Ambazonian refugees and the Ambazonian people who have been displaced because of the brutality of the occupation in our homeland. So we are very, very grateful for the hospitality and the caring of the Biafran people hosting thousands, if not millions, of Ambazonians refugees within their communities. So I'm sure maybe you want to make this very interactive, or you just want me to talk.
Go ahead and talk, because when you need my help, I will give you the help, but I would like you to talk to your people. Because, yeah, and if you need us to talk, anyway, if I see a point where I can direct you, I will do that. But as of now, this is your first appearance. I would like you to address your people. If it takes an hour, fine. If it is less than that, that's fine. But our duty, as our leader would have done, is to give you the forum, to address your people so that they will know what you're doing. Okay. All right. Well, what the Ambazonian people, I think maybe I should explain. Let me take some time to explain this to our Biafran brothers and sisters all over the world and in the Biafra homeland. What the Ambazonian people are seeking is freedom and independence for the Ambazonian people. We are a people. We have all the inalienable rights of every people across the globe. Ambazonian has never been a part of Cameroon. We understand that Cameroon has spread this propaganda and these lies
within the international systems and in books. Ambazonia has never been a part of Cameroon. Cameroon is a separate state, a separate country. Cameroon gained its own independence on the 1st of January 1960. And during that period, Ambazonia was still under the United Nations, was under the United Nations trusteeship. So the notion that Ambazonian is a part of Cameroon, can be traced even back to when Cameroon gained its independence, and Ambazonia was never part of it. Well, Ambazonia was never part of it. So during that period, Ambazonia was a semi-autonomous state going through the process to complete its own decolonization. So when the United Nations made a resolution, resolution 1608, to grant Ambazonian independence through a federal structure with Cameroon. Unfortunately, the international system, the Western powers that were in charge, that are still in charge of the United Nations, that are in charge of all international instruments, while they created a beautiful resolution to bring Ambazonian and Cameroon together to form a union, they never followed through to implement that resolution. They never followed through to make sure that the international systems, the laws, and the implementation of that resolution was followed through. This is what the failure to implement international laws, those created by the United Nations, has led to the genocide taking place in Ambazonia today. What has led Cameroon to occupy Ambazonia. This is what we are facing. This is what we are dealing with. And that is the reason why the Ambazonian people, this is why God Almighty, the forces that created this universe, inspired a new generation, inspired a new leadership, inspired a new voice through Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, the leader of the Ambazonian people, and give him the inspiration and the wisdom of what exactly is needed to be done for the Ambazonian people to be liberated, for the Ambazonian people to be free, for Ambazonia to be a sovereign state. Dr. Cho went down to the Ambazonian territory in 2017 and invoked the right of self-defense for the Ambazonian people, and invoked the right to bear arms for the protection of the Ambazonian people, for the defense of Ambazonia. He did not only invoke our right for self-defense as a means for our people to defend themselves against the brutality of Cameroon, to defend themselves against the genocide that Cameroon had unleashed on them, but to make sure that they can protect our people and keep our community safe from the terrorist Cameroon the terrorist Cameroon gendarmes, the terrorist Cameroon police, the terrorist Cameroon military. And over the last 6 years, it has not been an easy journey, but it's been a very worthy journey. It's been a very worthy journey. And today the Ambazonian people can proudly proudly say that we have defeated Cameroon tyranny. We have crumbled their system of occupation in Amazonia. We have dismantled their infrastructures of occupation in Amazonia. What Cameroon has used to gain legitimacy in Amazonia no longer exists. Their colonial parliamentarians, their colonial senators have all escaped the Amazonian territory and gone back to the Cameroon Bulu capital of Yaoundé. They have been living on exile, self-exile, excommunication since 2017, when Dr. Cho declared the right of self-defense of the Amazonian people. And so we are very proud of the steps we have taken, of the progress we have made. We know the journey is not yet complete. We know we will get there. We know our people are going to be free. The signs are very obvious. The signs are very clear. And we hope that the Biafran people can learn from our own experiences. We hope the Biafran people can model some of our successes and learn from our mistakes. We hope that the Biafran people, through our own experiences, can find wisdom, practical solutions, methods that have been tested and proven, and strategies that have never failed. We hope through our own experiences, the journey for the rights of the Biafran people and for their own self-determination to secure the hopes and the aspirations of the Biafran people, we hope that their journey will be a lot more easier. Because success leaves clues. As you move ahead, so too will their path be made a lot more easier. And we know that through this friendship, as brothers, we know that through our alliance, our collaboration, and our cooperation, both the Amazonian people and the Biafran people will be able to have opportunities, increase in trade, cultural exchange, a meaningful bilateral relationship that benefit both people. So we look forward to a more brighter, a more prosperous, and a more enduring and fruitful relationship between the Amazonian people and the Biafran people. We see ourselves as one. We see ourselves as brothers. We see ourselves as people with a common destiny. And we know the future is bright. As for Amazonia, our people have been through a lot. And so they have so much more to look forward to. They have so much more to dream of. They have so much more to wish for. They have so much more to expect. This leadership, the leadership of Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, will not disappoint the Amazonian people, as it's never done so from when this man rose up. We have the finest. Yesterday, the leadership of Amazonia Governing Council had a very extraordinary joint cabinet meeting with all the members of the Amazonia Governing Council cabinet and all heads of missions, including the National Council and the Council of Missions. We were very happy when the Supreme Commander of Ambazonia Defense Forces, the organization's National Liberation Army, the ADF, when General Effa addressed the joint session and gave us a full briefing of the state of our defenses on the ground and the progress that is being made. We are very proud of what our great heroes, our great liberators, the warriors, we are very proud of the progress they are making in the protection of the Amazonian people, in the defense of the Amazonian people, and in the liberation of our land. We put them in prayers, and leadership has promised them everything and whatever is needed will be provided to make sure that we shorten the time for Cameroon to pack out of our territory. The only thing left of Cameroon in Amazonia is their military. Their civilian administration has been rooted out. Only their military thugs, only their terrorist military is left. And with that, we will battle them block by block, rooftop by rooftop, neighborhood by neighborhood, as the mantra of the leader. And that's exactly what we are doing. We will continue to arm every Amazonian to make sure Cameroon lives soon. 2023 is going to be an extraordinary year for the liberation of the Amazonian people. We've seen some great signs just within the month of October 2022, November and December. The Cameroon defeated, humiliated and disgraced Bulu terrorist Cameroon government had no choice than to contact the international community, go on their knees and beg to begin negotiations with the Amazonian people. Over those 3 months, from October to December, the Amazonian people were engaged with Cameroon in underground negotiations, pre-talks, through the United Nations and the Canadian government. Those talks took place in 3 cities in Canada. The first round of talks took place in Montebello, in Quebec. The second round of talks took place in Mont-Tremblant, in the province of Quebec. And the final round of talks took place in Toronto, Canada. We achieved the impossible during those round of talks. We defeated and beat Cameroon on the negotiation table in the presence of the international community. During those talks, there are 3 primary objectives the leader and the Amazonian people set before we went for those pre-talks. Number 1, having 62 years of experience dealing with Cameroon as a people that you cannot trust, we have to make our objectives to be very clear. Our first objective to go to the pre-talks with Cameroon was to make sure Cameroon commits to an international negotiation. Number two, for Cameroon, in the presence of the international community, to recognize the right of self-determination of the Amazonian people and to recognize that Amazonia is not part of Cameroon and accept that the Amazonian people are a people with a territory of their own separate from Cameroon, and that Amazonia is not a geographic location of Cameroon. Number three, to make sure that a mandate, an official mandate, is given for the negotiation. And we achieve all three objectives through a strong leadership, a strong support system. Our delegates that went to the negotiation were marvelous. They embody the best of the Amazonian people. We got Cameroon for the first time in 62 years to commit to an internationally led negotiation. We got Cameroon for the first time in 62 years to recognize the right of self-determination of the Amazonian people. We got Cameroon for the first time in 62 years to accept that Amazonia is not part of Cameroon and that the Amazonian people have a territory of their own. We got Cameroon for the first time in 62 years that Amazonia and Cameroon, with the United Nations, give a mandate to Canada and the international system to mediate. This is historic. This is breakthrough. This is unprecedented. No people have come this close, have come this far, have done what we've done in just 6 years through an effective liberation strategy, through an effective roadmap. So we hope that the way we have conducted ourselves with our mastery of how the international system works, we hope that these experiences will serve the Biafran people. We hope that with the progress that we have made, we hope that these lessons can serve the Biafran people on their own path. We believe if other people that have lived through under occupation, no matter the intensity of the brutality, if others have been freed, have gained independence, have achieved sovereignty, the United States is a prime example. It was under British occupation. They invoked their right for self-determination. They fought a brutal war and defeated the British and gained their independence and proclaimed their rights. And through their experiences living under occupation, they realized that no one else is better suited to develop a people than themselves. No one else can better protect a people than themselves. No one else can fulfill the hopes, the aspirations, the dreams of a people than themselves. So we are very confident. If others can do it, we can do it. So this belief system is now our driving force. Freedom is a beautiful thing. It's the most beautiful gift God gave mankind. And we are calling on our Biafran brothers and sisters. The Ambazonia is very close to being a free people, to gaining its independence and its sovereignty. We need your help. We need your support. Give the Ambazonian people the help that is needed at this critical moment. Join us wherever you are across the globe. Join the Ambazonian people in their quest to end Cameroon's nightmare on our people. And through that, Biafra can have a strong base for their own resistance. We are close. We are very, very close. We have liberated most of the Ambazonian territory. Our forces under the Ambazonia Defense Forces of the Governing Council of Ambazonia controls vast territories within our state. We have now started a process of building self-governing institutions within the Ambazonian territory. Because we believe it's not enough to just fight Cameroon. It's not enough to chase Cameroon out. It's not enough to dismantle Cameroon colonial institutions. As we do so, we must replace Cameroon colonial institutions with Ambazonian-owned institutions in order to make sure that there is no vacuum created. There is no gap. And today we've created the Ambazonian Liberation Transition Authority as the umbrella for our self-governing institutions. Through those, we have created Ambazonian community schools in all liberated areas in Ambazonia. Our children are attending Ambazonian community schools, going to Ambazonian-owned community schools, and studying under the Ambazonian Board of Education with an Ambazonian design curriculum of education for the advancement of our people. We have thousands of Ambazonian children in community schools across the 13 states of Ambazonia in liberated territories. We have youth gaining practical training skills in trades. And we are moving now to institute digital learning for the Ambazonian child to have global competitiveness. We are moving now to institute e-learning for our children. takes vision. It takes purpose. It takes intelligence. It takes to do all these things. You must have a love for the people. You must have such a deep love for the people. It is only when leadership has a profound love for the people, when leadership becomes an embodiment of the pain of the people, of the aspirations of the people, that's when leadership is driven to do everything humanly possible to actualize the aspirations, the hopes, the dreams of the people, to give them something better, to give them something extraordinary, to help them create a better future, a better life, a better environment, a better country, to give the children better education system, to give our people a better healthcare system, to give our people economic opportunities and a greater quality of life, to give our people the power that has been taken away from them. This is what self-governance is all about. Giving the people their power back, for them to choose for themselves what is best for them. For no one knows what's best for a people than the people themselves. That's what we believe. We're not just fighting Cameroon. We're not just fighting to liberate the land. But the reason for fighting to liberate the land is to make sure we give power back to our people, for them to shape a new destiny, for them to build a new country, for them to build a quality of life and a standard of life that they have been denied for the last 62 years. It takes caring, it takes passion, it takes commitment, it takes dedication. But when you have a passion, when a leader has that determination and commitment and dedication, when a leader has the people at heart, when a leader feels the pain of the people, every time a child is killed, the leader feels the pain of the mother. The leader feels the pain of the father. Every time a community is razed down, a house is burned down by Cameroon, terrorist military, the leader feels the pain of the people. It is that pain that gives the leader the passion and the drive and the energy to push forward, to go harder, to make policies designed
your line has dropped. Now we'll give you time to reconnect. We'll give you time to reconnect. Okay, you're back. You're back. Go ahead.
So we're back. We apologize on that. We had a call that came in and disconnected the line. Do you have some questions for me? Maybe maybe you have some questions based on what we've said so far that can improve our conversation. Do you have any questions? Do you have maybe something you want to ask?
Not at this moment because I love what I'm hearing. You addressed Ambazonians.
Comrade Mazi, do you have any question for me?
No, I don't. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay, what I'm saying is that you are addressing Ambazonians, and from what I'm hearing, you guys are very strong in your adventure by establishing your own system. And we are standing toe by toe with you because that's what our leader established and made sure that Ambazonia is free. And we are doing the same. We have a way of communicating, and when you come on the radio, we open our ears to hear what you're doing, and you just laid it down. So I hope that the Ambazonians are tuning into Radio Biafra to know what we are doing. And since you are here, I hope they are listening, and they should be calling in, because it must be a two-way communication where you say something and then they can call and respond to you, or they can say, okay, from our own point of view, this is what we are experiencing. So what I want to ask you is this: is there anything more you want from Radio Biafra? Because we have given you the opportunity to address your people, and that you did. And I think your line dropped again. So that's the way it is. We cannot ask too many questions about them, but we're giving them the space, the forum to address their own people. So it's encouraging to know that they have gone so far, and their own problem is the same as ours, but there are a lot of factors that are affecting what is going on. So due to the disconnections and all that stuff, I think I will let him go from here. Then I'll talk to him after the broadcast if he cannot call back in. Okay, Mazi, I think you heard what I was saying. I don't have to ask you any question because this is a direct address to your people. You know, so when we next talk in general, then I can ask you some questions. You understand what I'm saying? What are you saying?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a direct address to your people. You encourage them through this medium, and I'm very happy to offer you this this hand. And next time you talk in general, then we can exchange views, and then I ask you some questions. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
There will.
And so we are now focused on building Ambazonian indigenous institutions through our Ambazonian Liberation Transition Authority. And we are very effective in giving power back to our people to start the process of rebuilding their lives, rebuilding their homes, rebuilding their communities, and rebuilding our nation. We are going to do this from one community to the next. Our people are now building their own roads, building markets, building community health clinics. Power is being given back to the Amazonian people. There is no better time than now. There is no better time to be an Amazonian than this moment. This is a period where every Amazonian should be very proud of what this generation has accomplished. Never in the history of our people has a generation done what this generation has done. In mere 6 years, we now have community schools with Amazonian design curriculum of education. We have everything that constitutes a state. Everything with all the symbols of a state. One of the most beautiful anthems. A flag so beautiful. A people so determined. A national liberation force so fierce, with a strict command and control structure. In 6 years, our communities are digging their own roads, linking one community to the other, taking charge of the development of Amazonia. In 6 years, our people are building their own markets. This is marvelous. That's not all. Through a vision to transform our liberation, the Amazonia Governing Council has instituted a liberation tax. The policy started as a liberation tax for foreign companies in order to compel multinational companies in Amazonia to stop paying tax to Cameroon and start paying tax to the Amazonian people. We did so to exert our right and our authority, to exert our dominance and our control of the ground, to let the world and Cameroon knows the people are in charge. Multinational companies in Amazonia are now paying liberation tax to the Amazonian forces, to the Amazonian people. That's how you know the people are in charge. That's how you know the rightful owner, the people, are in charge. We've now broadened that policy to include a citizens' liberation tax, where every Amazonian on the territory, especially in liberated areas, pays every Ambazonian citizen pays a liberation tax, 10,000 for women and 15,000 for men. 10,000 amber for women and 15,000 amber or 15,000 francs for men. Annually. This is part of our economic strategy for communities to have the necessary revenue to start taking care of themselves. If a community needs a clinic based on their own assessment, then the community will have the funds for their clinic. This is important for us to sustain the liberation effort, to make sure that our forces have the resources they need to prosecute this war to its logical end. To make sure our forces have the resources they need to have all they need to defend, to protect our people, our communities, and to chase the remnants of Cameroon occupation military out of our land. It is the responsibility of every Ambazonian to pay their liberation tax. As the leader has explained, we make the investment as Ambazonian in order for us to own the outcome. Because we want to own the independence, because we want to own the freedom, because we want to own the sovereignty. That's why we make these investments. If we allow the United States or any other government to make the investment for the liberation and the defense of Ambazonia, then we will have what La Republique has. We will have what most African countries today have. He who funds the liberation effort controls the outcome, determines the outcome, and therefore determines what type of freedom the people will have. They may give you social freedom and deny you economic freedom, and deny you political freedom, and deny you educational freedom. Isn't that what we're experiencing right now? Cameroon occupied Ambazonia and took away everything from our people, denied our people all sort of freedoms, including denying our people the freedom to life. So the reason we make these investments, the liberation tax, is so that we reap the rewards of our investment. As we make the investment, as we become the primary investors for our liberation, then we own the outcome. We determine the outcome so that our people will have unlimited freedom. The Americans funded their own liberation. They created a state with unlimited freedom. Most parts of the Western world funded their own liberation paid with blood and treasure for them to be free. That's why they are giving their citizens unlimited freedom. So as an Ambazonian, be proud of what you've accomplished as a generation. Be proud of what we have accomplished together. Be proud of how far we have come. Be proud to pay your liberation tax. You've gone through a lot under Cameroon's occupation. We need to bring it to an end as soon as possible. It must come to an end. You've achieved a lot. Look at what you achieved in Canada pre-talks. That is the foundation of any future negotiation. What the Governing Council of Ambazonia has delivered to the Ambazonian people, what the leadership of Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, his vision and insight, what it has done to the Ambazonian people and given to the Ambazonian people, we have achieved something no other liberation movement in the history of the world has done in 6 years. The foundation of a negotiated settlement has been set, has been achieved, has been archived. Cameroon knows. The international system knows. This is the time for every single Ambazonian to intensify the resistance. This is the time to intensify the resistance in every block in Ambazonia. That's why it's so important for every Ambazonian to pay their liberation tax as soon as possible. We need to increase our assault on whatever is left of Cameroon in Ambazonia. We need to increase our assault on all Cameroon enablers of the occupation. We need to increase our assault on their collaborators. We need to increase our assault on Cameroon institutions in Ambazonia. We need to increase our assault on the occupation military. We need to increase our assault on economic sabotage. Cameroon should not have a breathing space on our territory. The next few months are going to be very brutal on Cameroon. And anyone who works for Cameroon, who speaks for Cameroon, who represents the interest of Cameroon, any enabler, anyone who holds an official position within the Cameroon Occupation Administration, and you find yourself in Ambazonia, you pay the same price the bees are paying today. No enabler, no collaborator, no agent of Cameroon occupation will be spared. It is very consistent with how the world treats traitors and enablers. Ambazonia will not be any different. So my people, be very hopeful. Be very hopeful. We are close. We know you want collaboration. You know you want leaders to work together. And that is why the leader conceived the idea of all Ambazonian conference to bring all our people in the diaspora and on the ground together. For us to have a common position and agree on what we collectively will accept during the final negotiation process, and the way that it protects and fulfills the hopes and the dreams of every community. From our refugees will be represented. Our prisoners of war will be represented. Our chiefs and firms that never left the territory will be represented. Our women's group will be represented. Youth will be represented. Our NGOs will be represented. All the forces on the ground will be represented. All the political movement out in the diaspora will be represented. Our activists, so that as one people, we can own the outcome collectively in order to avoid post-independence political instability, but to ensure post-independence political stability, because it benefits us all. No one will be left out. No one will be left behind. So nobody needs to be worried and to be afraid that some will benefit and some won't. The Ambazonia Governing Council is an equal opportunity for all Ambazonia. The Ambazonia Governing Council is an equal opportunity for every Ambazonian. This is what we want to build. An all-inclusive process where everybody counts. Everyone's voice is heard. Every aspiration, every dream, every hope, every need is factored into the overall outcome, so that our people will rejoice. Thank you very much, our Biafran brothers, our Biafran sisters. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to have a conversation with the Ambazonian people and the Biafran people. We send our prayers out to the leader of the Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are praying for you. We know, with God's grace and the intervention of Biafran leadership and the international partners, we know you'll be out very soon. Thank you very much.
They will. Thank you. Thank you very much. And
may God bless the Biafran people, and may God bless Ambazonia.
They will.
We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. That is very, very encouraging. At least both of us are making headways. It's a question of which one comes first. Right hand washes the left washes the hand. That is how we're going to survive. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. There was a sort of one of our people distress in South Africa. It was put out, and I saw it. That hit close to home. It hit close to home. So caller, your name and where you calling from?
Dr. Alazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning and welcome.
Yes, I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. What a wonderful, wonderful speech from this young man. I listened from A to Z. Such courageous, such beautiful achievements, such hopeful statements. It is so amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy for them. They've come a long way. They've come a long way. They've really come a long way. That makes me, when I was listening to it, I started shedding tears within myself, saying, look at what some of us has cost our own freedom. Most of us, some of these useless people that live in so-called Finland or whatever, these are the distractions, the problems they're causing to us. We would have gone so far. They are pulling us backwards with their useless, whatever they're doing, causing enough harm and distractions and backwardness towards our own liberation and freedom. I really don't want. I have a lot to say, but I just feel. I mean, I have my mind feel. I don't even know. How do I even feel? I feel sad that our people has caused us so much pain and hurt. But I pray for the Ambazonians. It shall be well with them. They've come a long way, and that independence, that freedom they're asking for, is right there with them. There's a statement this guy said that I cherish very well. He said, "It's the people that knows what is right for them. It's the people." And that's why they're fighting towards it. That statement is very, very powerful. I loved it. The people comes first, and that is where they're heading to. Mazi Alozie, seek it, sir.
Yeah, well,
Seek it.
Yeah, you see what you just said. I played an audio, 2 audios, and the last one is the one that you see the people, the so-called Biafrans, that are being tormented are the ones talking rubbish about the demonstration and that
one, oh my God, oh my God,
is very, very
oh my God, I don't know. These are people.
They are not talking about, they are just there to showcase, going to talk about one Nigeria and the stolen mandate. That tells you how hopeless our people are.
I'm telling you.
You see, I purposely played it. And I did not know what this guy is going to say. I know he's going to address his people. But you see the 2 coins, the side of the 2 coins. One is saying, this is where I'm going. The other one is saying, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in and out. And they keep doing you the same thing. You're right. That's what I'm saying. And thanks to DOS. And they should, if not, we will be singing solo. You know, had it not been the DOS and the HOD and the ESN, we would have been singing solo.
Of course, you know, that's right.
It's our people, lack of focus. They pay them money, they go and talk rubbish. One Nigeria, and you can't determine. You want people to determine your future for you, instead of saying that this is what I want and this is exactly what I want. I've been in this for too long. I've been in this thing for a very long time, and sometimes it angers me when people come up and say rubbish. You know, it does not bode well with me. It doesn't. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Mm-hmm.
You sell your brother because of one Nigeria. And where's the one Nigeria? You don't have it. You don't have it. And there's another audio. Another audio. People talking about what is happening in Enugu. And it's the same people that are running around talking about politics. And the same politicians they put in office are not doing anything for them. Why do you embrace them? Why do you rely on that system that doesn't pay you? The system that does nothing for you. You're still there. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Yeah, Mazi. Arabin was calling from my location. Mazi, see, This guy really make a nice speech. It's very, very amazing. But Mazi, what helped these people to achieve this? What helped them? The point is them driving their politicians away from Amazonian land. These politicians, they are politicians that go exile. You see now, people that still believe in Cameroon, they give them live township, and all of them migrate to Yaoundé and live Amazon. Because with them, if they stay in their land, they will not achieve anything. The problem is that our politicians that we need to deal with. These people are people that are drawing us back. Once this is where the problem. This is what help these people. You must deal with them, this internal enemy first. And anywhere you see, anywhere we found any element of saboteur, we must deal with the person. Saboteur. It's not nice. It's better that it is more dangerous than external enemy. This internal enemy is more dangerous. This is where they get the achievement to pursue their position. Any person that don't believe them must leave Amazon. That's how we that's what we must do. Any person that is go against our will, our desire, our movement, the person must leave our land. This is we need to take that step. This is what I want to contribute now. Thank you.
Thank you, Deo. You saw the one that Chinasa did, gave a very serious warning, and you saw the response. You saw it. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yeah, welcome. Your name and where
Hello,
you calling from?
Mazi.
Deo.
Good afternoon. Mazi is clear on the line. Thank you for picking my call.
Welcome.
Mazi, I don't know when our people will stop blaming. That man has said something. They have stated out how the Amazonians are pursuing their own liberation. And somebody called from America and was complaining about a man who has never been a member of IPOB. He has never been on the leadership. He is nobody.
No. Hold on. What are you talking about? I don't think we listen to the same thing. Who are you referring
Hello?
to? Yeah, what are you talking about?
He talks about a man who lives in Finland to have been being a kind of a stumbling block to our own liberation. Why must he be talking about a man in Finland? Is that man anybody to us? Is he a member of IPOB?
Wait a minute.
Is he a member of a leadership?
Hold on, you put it the wrong way, Mazi.
Why must we be promoting that guy?
He's not promoting
in Radio Biafra.
No, he's not. Let's call it straight. You see, I understand where you're going. What he is saying is, instead of our people doing something together, you have people distracting us, causing commotion. That's what he's talking about.
We are the people causing the whole problem because we listen to somebody who is never a member of IPOB.
No.
He is not a leader.
No. I disagree with you. Let me ask you again.
Why are we promoting him?
Well, no, that goes beyond promoting him. Let me ask you a question. Did you hear the audio I played about those in the US going to talk about what Nigerians demanded? Did you hear the audio?
I had everything, Mazi. Not good
just
listener
because,
of your program. I never miss your program.
Okay, just because, let me correct you here. Just because he said that we have distractors does not mean that he's promoting Simon, but that doesn't mean that. That man in Finland, it doesn't mean that. We detest him, we don't want to hear about him. I'm sorry, I disagree with you on that one. You know, we must caution ourselves. We must call a spade a spade. Our people are not serious. people like you are sweating. People like you are sweating, suffering, and then you have people dragging you back. We shouldn't entertain them. We should not in any shape or form. You know. So just go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Mazi, as far as I'm concerned, I have been part of this struggle in the 60s, and up to today I am part of this. I'm not joking in this particular struggle. So I know what is happening in this struggle. You see those people who are organizing nonsense, including the so-called Chimamanda. These are political jobbers.
Thank you.
Maybe he'll become Minister of Education under the obedient something. These are group of religion organizations that are spoiling even the first struggle. The first struggle, it was the religion that destroyed it. It was religion. They are playing religious game. Look at Iwanyang. Iwanyang will have come back. A saboteur. He is now a current president of Ohanese. They have employed him. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that our people are the problem.
Exactly.
Until we denounce anything religion in this struggle, we will never get anywhere. Until we denounce, everybody in the leadership must denounce religion, so that we have one focus and we have one ideology. Just look at Islam. If you are in Islam and you remove yourself from Islam and become a Christian, they kill you that day. We are not serious. I'm telling you, they kill you because you become a stumbling block. They have an agenda. Fulani are working with one agenda.
Thank you.
They are in one Sunni Muslim arrangement. The Sunni Muslim Muslim.
Thank you.
They are in one agenda. They go to exploit any other idiots. We are idiots to them because we embrace foreign religion that doesn't have anything on it. And these foreigners who controls the world politics are now using this religion to weaken us. Each time we want to do something very, very strong and very dirty, because if you are fighting for freedom and you want your hand to be clean, you are wasting your golden time. You are wasting your God. And when you want to do something very dirty, the religious people will come with their white. They will come and begin to tell you about going to heaven and all that righteousness and all that nonsense they preach. While at the back, they are making us away. My topic today is that I have listened to that man. These people are serious. We all know what happened to Ambazonian. That man didn't really tell us exactly. They absconded from us. They were with us at Enugu, at the parliament at Enugu. But because of the stupidity of Azikiwe, when the Yoita was removed, automatically they say, we cannot contend with these people. And they left. They left. And Britain went and encouraged them to conduct election. Conduct referendum. As soon as they conduct referendum, Britain pushed them into France. France is their man. Say, France, hold these people, because that territory, including Sadwana province, is part of British war spoil, because they got it when Germany was defeated, and then they divide the Cameroon into two. Cameroon used to be part of German Berlin Conference division, which German have. So they divided into two. The southern part, the western part, linking to the Atlantic Ocean, belongs to Britain. You know, they are very clever set of people. But this current Biafrans will teach Britain the worst of lesson. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have started this race. But at the end of the day, we will tell Britain they are now the worst fool on earth, because their greediness will not allow them to leave us go. We will tell Britain this thing. So what I'm trying to say in effect, we are not serious because we evolve too much religion, too much sentiment. Agakwana, emekwana, don't do this. And we take advice from the oppressors. Somebody who oppresses you, you go and take advice from him. And he will tell you, give you a wrong advice. And under that wrong advice, you make a mistake. For him, the important thing is to win you. So thank you, Mazi. This is my little contribution. We have to renounce religion. We have to renounce it once and for all so that we can have a headway. Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you. We have we can't renounce religion. Is there the religion name? The Amazonian when a religion. They still is our politicians. It is our politicians, coupled with the misguided religious leaders. That's what it is. That clip about our people talking about stolen mandate, they are politicians. They are still the same group we are referring to. They are still the same people we are referring to. Thanks to DOS and HOD. Thanks. They are doing marvelously very well. At least holding us together. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? Your line did not connect. The same politicians. The same politicians. They spread their money around. How somebody, after all that they passed through during the election, is coming to talk about mandate? It's very shameful. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi Nwachineke.
Good morning, my brother. Welcome. Ndewo.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Thank you very much. Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I'm speaking from a location. Thank you once more, Mazi Nwachineke, for the clip you played this morning about those that are going to stolen mandate. When I hear this clip, I feel ashamed of a black man, mostly Igbo people. When you think about Nigeria, the history of Nigeria, all the way from 1945, during the World War II, when the Igbo race take there was the first strike in Nigeria. That strike take over 40 days, and British suffered a heavy loss. And right from that day, that very year, Igbo people become enemy of British. If you are listening to the history of Biafra and Nigeria, all the way 1945, this thing has been playing on this radio. And some people have ear, they cannot hear it. Right from that date, British take Igbo people as their first enemy. So many things happen. Even the first coup, British plan is from that to today. And somebody who say that he is Igbo man or a Biafra, let me put it, by this time, is going to look for mandate. My question to these people is this: who are you cheating? Who are you cheating? Are you cheating Nnamdi Kanu? Are you cheating DOS? Or are you cheating yourself? Or are you cheating your wife, your children, unborn generation? Who are you cheating? You don't know. All these things that is happening is the plan of Fulanis and the evil men who call themselves politicians in Nigeria. What are you looking for Nigeria that have rejected you? The British have rejected you. What are you doing for Nigeria? The P2B, I'm very happy for what happened to P2B. If you go down to the clip, to the topic, I have been saying on Radio Biafra during the time of P2B, what happened to P2B, I love it. Because if to say they give P2B this mandate, it will be a very big problem for this movement. But giving it to Tinubu is for our advantage to use it and move ahead to break our people out of this evil they call Nigeria. But somebody who live in America, some wicked Igbo people who live in America, you are ganging up to go to White House to look for your mandate. How I wish, if you put the phone number, those criminals that put on that place, so that some of us, if we have the opportunity, we call all those criminals and warn them. Because this is very, very, very bad. Somebody who is enemy of your grandfather, enemy of your father, enemy of you, and still you don't know you are enemy. Because you are fool.
Yes, Master Randall.
A fool at 40 is fool forever.
There are many
I have seen black people being a fool at 80 like Obasanjo. You will see a black man fool at 70, at 80 as Obasanjo. Look at somebody like this man in Anambra State, Obi of nature. This man, this evil man in Igbo land, who have kept quiet and working on the ground with the British to make sure he handed Igbo race to slave. This wicked evil man, Obi of nature. Shameless people.
Mazi, Ndewo. Let's give her the
It will not go well with all of you. You people will leave this money and die one day. You cannot go anywhere with money. Because the money was here you came, and it will be here you left. You people are evil. Thank you, Mazalozi. If possible, let us hear the phone number of those criminals in America so that we can phone them and warn them for what they are doing. Thank you very much, Ohebi.
Ndewo. I will, it will interest me most if I will call the numbers out later. I will replay the audio. And we go there and ask them questions. It's a story with two sides. And they can't just go there and talk rubbish. Biafrans should go there and ask questions. Why they are doing what they are doing. Call your name and where you call.
Hello?
Yeah, welcome.
Yes, my daddy. Good evening to you from here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's your son, Mazi Nwachineke. I'm calling you this evening from my location.
Go ahead.
Mazi, thank you. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity once again to speak on this hallowed platform. Because this is where we worship. Mazi, I've made a lot of calls today. I called the European Union. I called the foreign, Chinese Foreign Affairs Ministry. I called the US Senate. I called the US White House. And I called the third US office I called the third US office this evening. Mazi, I want to say For some days now, I've not been happy. Why am I not happy? Why I'm not happy is because of what the character of our people. This very, very primitive behavior of our people. Just like you rightly said, or you rightly played the audio you played. This is our people. They say they are veterans in America, veterans of Igbo this, Igbo that, World Igbo Congress or World Igbo that, plus all those who are writing letters. So all these people are not seeing what they are doing to their people back home in Nigeria. So they are not seeing how we are being humiliated, suffered, punished, killed, maimed, arrested, and forcefully disappeared. They are not seeing it on a daily basis. So all they want is, because they are living in abroad, they feel they are comfortable. They feel they are comfortable. They feel they are comfortable. Just like in the same way our people I'm here with now, whenever I talk about Biafra, it seems as if I'm talking rubbish to them. When you talk, they will not even give you a listening ear. One of them, I even downloaded IPOB Community Radio and Radio Biafra to him to be listening to what is happening in our land. But up to today, they choose to listening to gossip. They go online, they listen to all this prank, all this rubbish stuff. I just don't know what is the problem of our people. So many at times I feel bad because this is what has been keeping me bad. I'm in a bad mood for 3 days now. But the reason why I'm making this call this evening is because I've been able to call those numbers the leadership of IPOB brought out for us to call. Because I'm a little bit happy this evening. That is why I said let me put up a call this evening.
What was the response?
The first one I called, the European Union I called, the lady said that she will give me a Nigerian representative number in the European Union for me to. She gave me. I think that is a Twitter account or email address to email them. But I told her that because those Nigerian agents, they used to scuttle our messages. They will not take the message to where we want them to be taken to.
You are calling You are calling European Union, not Nigeria. Yes. But so she's just misdirecting you. That tells you exactly how evil they are. They are misdirecting you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I told her to take the message direct to where we want I want them to take it. I want her to take the message to. So like the one I just dropped now before I called you. That was the U.S. senator. So the lady also objected. The lady also said the same thing, that she's going to direct me to where I will call. I said no. I want you to take the message to the senator that this is what we are passing through in Nigeria. After reading the whole article as IPOB leadership brought it out to be read. So the one of the U.S. White House, I also called. The lady said she promised to take the message to the authorities. So what I'm saying in essence, our people, we are the problem of ourselves. We are the problem of ourselves. Some of our people are still in abroad here, thinking that they are okay. That there is nothing happening. I used to ask some of them. I said, this money you are making in this country now, after making this money, going back home, where will you enjoy this money? Maybe when you go back home now, you see that Fulanis have taken over your home. Where are you going to spend this money? So Mazi, I pray our people should wake up.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. May Chukwu Okiabiyama bless you and protect our leader. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We are the problem. Our people. And we say it and we turn around and go a different direction. You don't expect these people to do much, and is what we anticipate that they will do. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from ebe na Biafra land ndị Nwachineke.
Ndewo.
Mazi ya gaziere gị. Our leader remain Mazi Nwachineke Kanu, the prisoner of conscience. Zoo must free him whether they like it or not. Mazi Nwachineke gingerly, him chọrọ ikwu this evening is basically there is a point our brother from Amazonia. First I will greet our brother from Amazonia. It's a great submission you made. We are Biafrans, Amazonia and Biafra are brothers. Historically, we are brothers. That's the point, because our people will believe in Genesis, that's not Genesis. That's what the point Mazi Ezekule is trying to draw you back to from the beginning, for you to know that Amazonia has been part of Biafra before what they said about Azikiwe and all of that happened, which is historically proven also. The point I wanted to raise from there is the aspect you said that, yes, you are doing your work, defending your motherland, fighting for your freedom. Structures are different. Biafra will have a structure. Our leader, Nnamdi, has laid down a very strong structure that we must abide and follow till Biafra is restored. There's no two other way of restoring Biafra. He has laid down the principle. It's just like the chapters of the Bible. You read from Genesis to Revelation, but our own, we read, we see the results. We are Biafrans, we have our leadership, the US. I know they are working with you on that ground. My happiness in what you said is this diplomatic relationship, in the aspect that you made mention of Ambazonians seeking refuge in Biafra land and being protected. This is one of the alliance. These are the positive of that good alliance our leader laid down. We trust what we are doing, that Nigerian military is not having their way as they claim in our land. It's not because we are not fighting, it's because we are fighting and we are fighting. You might not be seeing the fight, but our fight is intensified. And people who are fighting with know that they are in a war with us. That's on that aspect. This our last caller asked a question. I say, why is it that people are not listening? Our people, which is true. We're gonna go, we say the truth here, no matter what it costs. Me, I've not called any of the numbers. I know I will call within the week. I have all the information on my phone. I don't know, we don't man. I have a couple of I ain't the we will call them, we'll talk to them. Going back to what you said about our people not being serious. They are not being serious because of what Mazi Nwachineke pointed. Because I had a religion are our problem. And any Igbo man, whether elite, whether professor, whether radio anchor, anywhere you are, that you have never understood that now. Religion has become a very big impediment, the problem that Igbos must solve themselves. Because your enemy cannot decide your future for you, or going to decide your future. And whatever that comes from the enemy, my father made me to understand no need to. So the area will begin to understand that now from the angle of the religion, fully that nobody equal to us say don't talk. No. It's a very big problem because look at the go on Charibi man, you want to play a fast run on us through religious angle. Even that the leadership has been up and running. Do you think he wouldn't have had this way? So in that man could also say if you are part of the leadership of this struggle and you are damning yourself to religious issue, nay, you're not serious, or is you're not serious. If you like it, because the truth is always truth. You are not serious because you will always be convinced on the contrary. Because before you believe, you only believe. So the point I'm trying to make is that we should wake up. The end is near and they will not know.
They will. Yeah. +1 484 767 0848. That is the call number. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. Our people. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. All those politicians, all those agents, they are sending. Look at them. All these are the same people that have never stood with our own people. They are agents of the political chambers. They play politics with our lives, the lives and future of our children, generation to come. And you know they are the ones complaining, calling, oh, come and help us. How can you be calling those people to come and help you when you cannot be honest to yourself and define who you are? Caller, your name and where you calling from. Mazi, welcome. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam. My name is I'm calling from Italy. The problem we have is too much, and the problem is it's a general disease, average black person. That's why I last time, just few minutes ago, said that there are people that downloaded the IP community, but yeah, they don't listen, but they prefer to listen to the gossip. It's not the only one. There are many millions of them. The problem I find out between the white and the black, the difference, the children and the church. The difference is that the white people have the ability of change, while the black do not have. I was talking to somebody, maybe that person has, is a white guy, has worked there for over 20 years or 18 years with the full contract. But then what he decided to change another company. We asked him why he want to change his person, he want to change S, he want to change the overstayed here. And that's the nature. He left the work where he's working and go to another place or start working another place. So that is, he want to make change. His body needs change. But this is the 10 ingredients I don't see inside our people. Our people devoid the ability to make change in their life. Even if you tell somebody that this is how this is done, he will still go back to his normal culture and do what is normal. Like a brother from my village who used to send me all rubbish here, I have do everything to communicate him. He still the way he still remember where he is. He doesn't share. Every time he just post picture. Let's all try. So you have tried something unfair. You want to try again. So now the issue is that it's a problem, but we will continue to hammer. Maybe our target is to get at least 70% of our people being in line of what we are doing. Then we carry out the rest will agree because I have agreed for them. Now coming to call, they are even called the US. The lady gave the number, said that right indigenous people, an email address where I can post every day. Said indigenous at the UN_.org. So that is the email address which she gave to me. And I said that she gave me a number because they can even abandon the email. She gave me a number, but that number she gave to me, I've tried that number more than 5 times. I couldn't speak earlier, unfortunately, because he responds to me. Then the one in Europe here also talk about, she gave me a number to call UN representatives in Nigeria. I told them that those in Nigeria, the person in Nigeria are corrupt. Nigerian government to get them 1 million heads to hide everything happening in Nigeria. So they are totally corrupt. So my message is what I needed to have to push my leg to the United Nations, UN, European Parliament. She promised to do so. So we keep on trying, doing what we can do to see perhaps whether we will achieve. But one thing I will tell the world is that all these games they are playing, I know Juanita has been shopping for many years. But the area we cannot even match our foot. Otherwise everything will perish. You see all these are installation and everything, their company and everything. Everybody will go down. Already we are on the ground. So we are looking for somebody who will come on the ground with us. We are not afraid of anybody. Somebody who is there, who will die. It doesn't matter this year dead. We are already there. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you.
God bless you too. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazalozie, good evening to you, sir. I greet you.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Greeting to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. Chukwokikabia is our strength. And we must continue to do the right thing. My name is Sugo. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra, Mazi. Yes, we will continue to tell the whole world the truth of the evil activities of the zoo on the citizens that are being killed in daily basis. I don't think there is a very reasonable country in this world that is killing their citizens except the zoo called Nigeria. Yes. If you ask me how, I will tell you that it is only in the zoo. Whenever you hear zoo, that is Nigeria, the Niger area. They are the only country that have a particular tribe that have machetes, that is knife and gun. They use it to kill their other tribe. And those people that is killing, some people send them for that evil work. For that reason, none of them is being held accountable for killing innocent fellow. So, the evil rulers, evil leaders of the zoo, they are there watching these evil activities of they themselves, sending their evil agent to go and kill for the selfish reason. And what is that reason? They really want to take another man's land. And that is the reason why they refuse to allow P2B to be the Nigerian president, because P2B won the election that was held the other time, this 2023. It is clear. Everybody knows this. They made it clear that you that comes from this place, where Nnamdi Kanu come from, that he will not be our leader. And we have been telling these people, this is exactly what these people said. Their great-grandfather told them to carry it. This is a mission. And some of us refuse it. They use some of our elderly ones who call themselves Ohanese as an agent. And that be the reason why somebody like Rishi Guzuru, who is fighting the innocent indigenous people of Biafra, that is fighting for the freedom of our land. The person called Rishi Guzuru will say that Iwanyanwu is not going to be the leader of Ohanese. I want to tell all of you, because Rishi Guzuru claimed to be the youth leader of Ohanese, despite his old age. I want to tell all of you that we don't know you. The only person we know that is caring for us, that wants our good, that is crying for us, shouting for us, and saying all the things that he's saying for our own good before the enemy surround him up by their effort is our leader, Mazi Nwachineke. Both Iwanyanwu, both Ishiguzo, you people are all the same thing. You say Iwanyanwu is not anointed to be Ohanese and Igbo. Who among you is anointed? I'm asking all of you this question, because you will be silent at the face of your children dying. Yeah. When Fulanis will come to our land and kill us, you will remain silent. You will say nothing. Now you are dragging position that is not for you. Position that is not given to you. We will continue to tell you that you must go to your meeting back to make sure that you release our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, which all of you came together, you gang up against him, and the enemies hold him. We are telling you that we will never back up. This truth we will tell all of you, and you will pay in due time. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Distractions. That's what's killing us. We are talking about surviving. They are talking about Ishiguro and Ohanese. Ohanese and Ishiguro. And that is the issue. That is the problem when we talk about distractions. Now you see what we're talking about. It is pitiful. Very, very pitiful. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Nwachineke. My name is Christopher Ntabu Nnadede. I am to extend my name. You know me as a Biafran veteran, the probably the only one who had identified himself as a war prisoner to Nigerian army, to Obasanjo. The reason I'm calling you this morning is I listened to the Amazonian young man, and I was highly impressed by his accounts. And why I'm calling, just to mention that, is to plead, first of all, that you let me speak without cutting me off, even if what I'm saying is controversial, as long as I'm not.
We don't have time. We don't have time for anything controversial. Well, this radio, Nnamdi, let me make it this way, okay? We have had a lot of distractions. Now, what we are talking about is what we can do to move on. Our leader is in detention. Our people are dying.
Well, you need to find out whether it is controversial before you.
That's what
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I understand your warning.
It's okay.
But
so I just want you to let you know. Okay.
Listen to me.
Okay. Go ahead.
If you find it controversial, you let me know.
All right.
Okay. I don't think I have said anything, and I will say anything that would mean to hurt the Biafra, the movement for IPOB, to achieve our goal. I am suggesting that we stay a little bit away from identifying our problems from outside and talk bitterly about those of what we're doing inside Biafra, among the Igbo people. I live in Los Angeles, California, and I've lived there for about, I started from Seattle for about 46 years. And if there is anybody who left Nigeria, came to this country, suffering the effect of war, you heard about what they call PTSD. I found out that for the rest of my life, I will suffer PTSD. One, because I was a soldier. Two, because I was a captive of Nigerian army. And three, because of the experience IPOB is going through. The battle we have, Nnamdi Kanu started, was to disseminate information so people can learn to be free. But the problem we have, and I'd like you all to listen to me, you've already said it, but I'm going to elucidate on it, is the problem of our people who come from, majorly, when I say, I'm not saying all, majorly from a particular set of group of Igbos. And it's about time we begin to identify these people who are so bold identifying the foreign powers, which is true, but let's come down a little bit and be blunt. That's why I use that word controversial. And be blunt. So this man talking to you now, Tabuna did, I have waged several individual wars, call it war, against my people in Los Angeles. I will tell you that 95% of Igbo people in Los Angeles don't care, don't give a damn about Biafra. For all the things you hear about Igbo people from all over Igbo land are doing. And this 95% of people I'm talking about 80% of them come from Anambra State. You want to stop me now? You can stop me. They come from Anambra State. I have talked to younger people. When I'm talking, they're laughing and smiling. Organ nadid. And they're going to again and they be after they irritate me and make me feel like
let me get you there.
So now Igbo land is a feudal system. Can I please? Sometimes I need anecdote in English.
What I'm trying to say to you is that now,
no, just let me say. I'm not saying no. Can I say what I had to say? And if it will excite you, it will make people wake up. If you let so this is my observation. I attended, for instance,
Mazi, please stop right
by
there.
getting into what I'm saying now. I attended a meeting prior to in the year 2020.
Okay.
And that meeting was Igbo, a celebration of New Year by people. I was invited by Mbano people. In that meeting, it was so beautiful. The area was good by the airport. They served me food. And while I was in process of eating that food, they started their program, and they allowed a 10-year-old Igbo child to sing the national anthem of Nigeria. Now they took time grooming him to recite Nigerian national anthem. I just stopped eating. I told the young men and the women who were on my table, I said, is this what, are you people awake? Is the spirit of Biafra coming in here or not? Do you understand what IPOB means? And one of them felt ashamed and said, oh God, don't worry. I said, I want to talk to you. I want to scuttle that right away. This is who I am. So I walked up to the MC, Dr. Solomon. And you might tell me now, don't mention names. I mean, until you begin to mention names, you're going nowhere. So I walked up to Solomon and asked for a microphone. I said, let me please say something. He knows me. He said, Oga, no, wait. I snatched the microphone from his hand and started screaming, IPOB. There were maybe scanty about 5 or 6 IPOB members, may not be members. They said one nation. They responded. I said, I got up and left. I got up and left that meeting. I went outside. I'm just letting you know that then I sat out and waited for that meeting to be over. And I came back and approached the one they introduced as Eze of Mbano. I approached a couple of their elders. I said, you guys are very disappointing. I cannot understand why you all came here and brought a little boy and taught him how to sing Nigerian national anthem at this time when Biafra IPOB is raging.
I commend you, Mazi. The time is up. I gotta close.
Well,
I commend you.
Well, I don't know if you actually know what my story is. My story is that let's come down home and mention the people who are causing all these problems. You have a feudal government, a feudal state called Igbo land.
You can text them. You can write them out and text them to this phone number. You write them, text them. We deal with it. And like I said, it's very commendable. But I gotta get off the air.
Can I please round up?
1 minute. Is look at your time. You see, I have to get off. Round up very quickly.
Okay, I like to round up. Now, I would request that anytime I am calling or anybody is calling, I'm an older man than most of you. That anytime we call, some of the things we say in the first instance, in introduction, is anecdotal. That the core and crux of the message we may have. That is why if you listen to people talking, you don't see elderly people calling, because we are a little slow, and what we may say in the end may be what you are all going to learn.
Yeah.
And so you hurry up for you, radio people, especially you just cut off someone, and it's called it's a restraint.
Stayed on arrival, because I seldom cut people off. I seldom cut people off, and people will tell you.
Well, you interfere into what the real thing I want to tell Biafrans are behind, and you don't want anybody to hear what I'm saying. No, you're wrong. I'm telling you that I don't appreciate that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. When you say things controversial, we don't have time for controversy. I wanted you to air your view. Because you made a very controversial statement. And that statement you made, you countered yourself, Mazi Nwachineke. You countered yourself by saying you went to Mbano meeting. And again, you saw Eze of Mbano. That wasn't in that number. That was in Mbano. Like was in Mbano, you go to Umuahia, you will see the same people. That's why I say it's controversial. That's why I say, when I was telling you to stop, you didn't want to stop. All go to Igbo land. The same thing you're talking about, you have Asare Dukubo. He's not from Anambra. You have people from Afibo. They're not in Anambra. Ndibo, we have the threat of betrayal. It is in every Igbo group. So that's why I said, stop. You didn't want to stop. I said, okay, since you don't want to stop, I'll let you air your views. And all of you listeners know that I don't cut people off. And once I cut you off, I know where you're headed. And at the end of the game, I'm correct. I've been in this thing for a very long time. We all went to war and came back. And that is why I'm doing what I'm doing. We must learn. Sometimes there are things you don't say on the air, but if we insist, I'll let you say it. I have the mic. I am the one that will tell you this thing will not help us. Well, if you cannot listen and take correction, you feel that you are right, then I'll let the world hear you. Your approach and your gallantry by going to Eze Ndembano to showcase teaching a child who has no home in his fatherland how to sing the anthem of the people now dominate here. This is from Mbano, not from Anambra. We all are guilty. We all, regardless of the region or the section of Biafra land in Isipota, we all are guilty. And that is why it is not good to address a particular people. We are all Igbo people. And I wanted people to extract facts from what you said. And when I tell you this thing you are saying has repercussions, it has psychological effect on people. Take it from me. It does. Because at this juncture, we don't have room for that. So luckily you told me what the Mbano person did. It came from you. That person did not come from Anambra. You saw what Ibazu did. He did not come from Anambra. You saw what this man from Ugwacha did. He did not come from Anambra. You saw the people taking money to kill their own people in their own village. They did not come from Anambra. So just because some names were called doesn't mean they are guilty. We all are guilty. And at this juncture, you come on the air, I will cut the mic off on you. If you come on the air and tell me that Onyimo Merenka, I will cut off your mic. If you come on the air to tell me na Onya Abia Merenka, I'll cut off the mic. Because we are one. And we all are committing the same mistakes. Listen to the names. Ndị na-aga march, demonstration to White House. It's a group of people. They are not in their number. Igbos are mixed. Your assertions are very, very divisive, and we cannot entertain it. So for the fact that I let you say some things, in case of next time, you generalize, you don't antagonize a certain section of Ndibo. You don't do that. I took this for you to learn a lesson. It has nothing to do with you in person. It is the message that you are sending. And that goes to any other person calling Radio Biafra. I don't care your rank. Let me say it plainly. I don't care your rank. Anytime you call Radio Biafra, and this will be the last one I'm going to give to every caller. Anytime you call Radio Biafra, zero in on the point. If the Ambazonia people can come here, they know what we have. You that have that thing must know how to use it for us to build ourselves. That is the way we do it. A saboteur is a saboteur. He can come from Umweledi. A saboteur can come from Afibo. It is individual. It is that thing that drives people that make them behave certain way. Just like they look at us as Ndibo na Achuego. Misi Anambra, Misi Enugu, Misi Imo, Misi Abia, Misi Ebonyo, Ndibo na Achuego. Generalize. If you generalize, your comment will be a little bit better. After all, we have all these people you mentioned in the DOS. You have them as coordinators. You have them as any rank and file in the IPOB family. So for allowing you, I made the decision to use you to make my point. And you gave me the reason to do it by saying that Onyemba no many here. It would have been any other person. And I will welcome you to text the names of all these people. In the Igbo Union, be it in New York, be it in Atlanta, be it in California, be it, they all have their unions. Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo this, but none of them can tell you this is their project when it comes to what our leader is fighting for. It is not just the Anambra. I apologize to the Anambra. That's the way